Good morning, good morning, good morning. Salute, salute, salute. How y'all doing this lovely morning? As my phone trying to call me when I do a live, I put that this don't disturb, so do not disturb my live. Good morning, guys. How y'all doing this morning? And salute to everyone. Just got up, just got up, just got up to see a lovely morning. Salute to you, Black, the Alpha King. Salute to you, Brick Bro. Man, I just got my ass up, man, and finally I can get me some good old sleep. The Lone Wolf is off this weekend. Everybody's coming home for Christmas, or some people just stared at their families, man, getting ready for the new year to hit next week, man. Or I should say next Monday. Man, what a week. We had a teachable moment this week. I just got off of Big Dog's Live. He had a good morning message, man, this morning about everything about relationships and life in general. If y'all ain't subscribed to Big Dog, please do so. That man speaks some major good old facts and stuff that man saying. It's definitely true. It's definitely true. But I'm up, man, and just saluting my Wolfpack brothers, my Wolfpack sisters. Man, the last couple of days on these YouTube streets, Black is proving everybody that he is the true alpha. He's really mean what he say. He means that we trying to go to a different direction. We almost lost track of what we supposed to be doing, and Black was the real alpha that he is, reminded us who we are, and we're gonna continue on doing that. Salute to you, dogs. Man, you be safe on that road, my brother. I'm telling you, man, it's not just we just following Armando Black. Armando Black is a man on a mission. Armando Black have a vision and knowledge and wisdom. No, we're not following Armando Black because out of fear. We are following Armando Black because we see what he sees. We trying to do what he does. And guess what he doing? He trying to help us get to where he's at, and we're gonna get further and beyond. And anybody don't believe that, that's your damn problem. We are tired of the beefing. We are trying to run. Some of these people who that are beefing lives are miserable. They wake up in the morning miserable. They hate themselves. They can't even look themselves in the mirror. Me, I'm waking up this morning thanking the Lord to see another day. Thanking God I can still breathe. Thanking God I can go out there and do something. After I get off this live, I'm going out. I'm gonna ride around beautiful Hattiesburg and see what everybody doing. Like a lone wolf should. Do I like a mingle? No, I just like to ride around and just observe, meditate, think what you want to do in life. Salute to you, salute to you, salute to you. Who the hell is this? Man, get out of here, man. I don't want to hear your BS. Already waking up. See, like I mean, man, let this fool right here I just thrown out my house. This person is miserable. Miserable. You waking up thinking about boy, I tell you, man, this is ridiculous, man. It's ridiculous. Well, back on topic, man, just minding my own business, doing what I do best, man, just deserving and just thinking about the future. Okay, thank you, Black. Thank you, Black. You see what I mean, Black? They hating. We're growing. We're growing, Black. Yeah, like I was saying, man, after I got off this live, I'm finna go ahead and observe this beautiful sunny sky. And I don't know what I'm gonna do. A lone wolf don't know what he's gonna do. I just open, I just do things. But I'm out here, man. I'm just out here. Just feel like doing a live, man. And think, because everybody was doing their lives, and I said, let me go ahead and hit me one up too. But yeah, we are going on a new direction, going for new goals, spread out spiritual wisdom, knowledge, life choices, everything that we should be talking about. Like these, like these people. We pray for the crazy idiots, of course. Pray for them all the time because they don't know what they're doing. Do not let this YouTube shit right here, excuse my French, I'm cussing too much. I don't want to come up here. I'm kicking my ass on that too. But I got to say this. Don't wake up on YouTube like it's a crack, cocaine, meth, ice, all them dang drugs, them hard drugs these people in the streets be doing. Don't let that be what fuse you up, man. You can use this to help other people who need help, get them advice. Like we was on D True channel the same day that Black stopped us for going to battle against an unknown, an individual. I'm not gonna mention name. It was a woman named Miss Rado's mom. Salute to you, ma'am. Shout out to you, ma'am. I hope your baby boy is doing well. We are speaking those type of content. We looking out. We praying for this young man who had heart surgery, who's having heart surgery again. Thank God, no donor. We are talking about that. We trying to help people who need prayer, who needs advice, who need guidance. Some of them don't got nowhere to turn. They hearing me. They hearing D Truth. They hearing Black. They hearing Together. They hearing Big Dog. They hearing all of us from the Wolfpack or whoever out there who's speaking facts about life. What they need to be doing. This is what we need. This is what we doing. Y'all heard the Alpha said the other day. All the beef and stuff is entertainment as hell. It's funny. But where's it going? That crap get old, man. Nobody don't want to hear that. If y'all want to do that shit, y'all can watch TV. That goddamn reality TV show that I hate to watch. Now you got that for content. You got them other shows like Power Book Ghost, Power Book Force with Tommy Egan. Watch that if y'all want some goddamn beef y'all want to see and talk about. They're them crazy ass shows. But yeah, man. We talking about real life situations, man. And anybody who made it back home from the holidays, man, God bless you, man. I think around this time, I'm thinking out the New Year's Day, I think this is when you might see a lot of traffic coming back home. Some of them are already back from the Christmas holidays, back to work. I worked all day yesterday from 6:30 all the way to 7:30. Man, Black, your Wolfpack brother right here, it's the Lone Wolf Terminator, man. They worked me to death yesterday. But I still came up and supported my brothers and my sister. And shout out to my big sister, E, the Mama Wolf, and my big brother Silverback, the Silver Wolf. That was a hectic live last night. And it was funny as hell. D Truth and Black had their friendly altercation. That goddamn D Truth. Boy, D Truth was always throwing that tea, putting that stuff in. But one man who did not drink that tea, and that was Black. D Truth tried his damnedest to make him drink it. Black did not fall for it at all. Oh man, that was a good one. I had fun last night, man. Now I think I fell asleep on that live. I put my mic on mute and probably fell asleep. But yeah, man, that was like, hey, man, this is what we do, man. We talk about real life topics, getting together. It was fun. It was real fun, man. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed that live last night between Eve and Silverback. Hey, man, we building over here, man. Shoot, I was talking to a homegirl of mine, man, and she came by the house a couple of days ago, and we was talking about people need to change, man. People need to change their ways, man. She's a mother. She's a mother of 3 kids, and she's just, she doing her, man. She's a strong woman, man. She trying to look out everything she do. She trying to look out for her kids, and I always, come to me for help. And I always get down and help her out because she was the one that welcomed me over here to Hattiesburg, Mississippi, and I'm gonna support her as any way I can. That's respect. That's no simping. That's what a real man does. And no, I don't do everything she says. That's why I say that it's between an alpha, a sigma male, and a beta. A beta male can be loyal and respectful, and they can be a simp and do everything they've told. It don't matter who tell them that they'll do it. I am a sigma male. That means I am a lone wolf, and I am always on focus. I follow my own path, make my own decision. Alphas like Black, Big Dog, and the rest of the true alphas, they lead by example. They lead to give you good advice, good wisdom, knowledge, teaching us how they went through and trying to be better. So that's what they do. Me, I follow my own path, and I said my male can be right beside an alpha. Like sometimes they don't have to follow the alpha, but we heave advice. That's why I say I'm the lone wolf. Do I believe everything Black says? No. Do Black believe everything I say? No. But me and him respect each other, and we both got the same goal. We trying to strive to be better. We ain't blindly following anybody. We together because we all got the same vision, the same knowledge. Black just got more experience. That's what these young punks don't know. The older seasoned veterans in the world have more knowledge and wisdom and experience. They know the game. That's why we look up to our elders for guidance. I keep preaching that all the time. Because, man, we talk about this all the time on these panels. The old school, it still lives. This social media crowd is going to get these cats in their despair. It's like that's their only scapegoat, just like these YouTube streets. We need to be real men and women once again. We need to be there for our kids. We need to be there for the community. They need that alpha female, that alpha male in their household. It don't have to be two-parent household. We need a strong, grown person to teach our kids the way of life and how to survive and how to thrive in this dangerous world right now we live in today. Because what Big Dog said earlier and all the time, and I've been saying it as well, this generation is weak. We are losing real men. It's too many weak, feminine, soft men around now. Would do anything to get a female. We'll fight for a female for a female that don't give a dang about them. That's why, like, when you talk to a female, in my eyes, when I talk to a female and they don't like what I'm talking about, don't try to argue. Just walk away. If that ain't your cup of tea, move on. Or if they feeling your vibe, keep the conversation going. Cause I talk about life and about how what my goals is and what I'm finna do, what should be happening. That's what it should be doing. That's what we should be talking about instead of this all this up off the wall garbage. Man, I ain't bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I'm feeling good today. I'm feeling relaxed, and when I get off this live, I'm going to do my push-ups, do my workout, give me a good breakfast, and head out and just see and basically see life. See what's going on out there in these Hattiesburg streets, man. I ain't been getting out much, man, because I be working a lot. Now I just feel like I'm in the mood to get out and just see what's out there. I ain't looked at my news feed. Um, well, yes, I am. Here's a piece of content on back over here in Mississippi. A Mississippi man who didn't show up at his son's Christmas on Christmas Day. It's reportedly saying he's missing. You see what I mean? People don't want to talk about that. These some crazy people out here, especially around these holidays. That's why I tell everybody, man, y'all be safe on them roads, wherever y'all at, y'all be safe, man. And this crime rate is real. Sorry about that. But yeah, the crime rate is real. So y'all need to be careful out here in these streets. Hey, Black, if you still out there, what you doing later on today, bro? Type in the chat for me if you want to. Hold on for a minute. I'm trying to do something real quick. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh, okay, yeah, I forgot. Yeah, football games are back. The bowl games are playing right now, and those dropped a bombshell last night on the live with Silverback and Eve. Sorry about that, Alpha man. Ohio State got their butts beat by Missouri, man. My goodness, man. That was a shocker. Missouri's a good team, man. But I been keep praising that team. That is a tough team. That is a tough team. I have dropped the link for people who want to talk to the Lone Wolf today, man. I was just up here, man. Just don't let people know, man. I'm doing wonderful. I'm getting ready to get out and see what's up. Oh, they did. Jesus Christ, man. Alpha's gonna be pissed. Alpha Buckeye gonna be really, really pissed about that. I guess they ain't the draw. Ooh. Hey, y'all, who played today? Anybody playing today? In the bowl games playing today? Cause man, I've been missing out, man, bro. I've been working so dang much, man. I've been working. I've been working. I done lost track of any bowl games. I was just waiting on my team to play. I'm waiting for Alabama to play Monday. Shoot, man. That's what I'm waiting on. Black said Ohio State got dragged. Ole Miss and Penn State. Ooh, that's gonna be a good game. Let's see what the lane train gonna do. Oh, oh man. I might catch that, Black. I might catch that. But yeah, man. Okay. Oh man. Now that's what I want to see. Oh my God, that's what I want to see right here. These Florida State fans been crying for a whole month about us getting in the playoffs. These Moors went out there and protest. Them Moors went out there to social media. Them Moors went up to the Senate. And I hope these Georgia Bulldogs beat the dog shit out of Florida State. I told one Georgia fan that on another podcast. Shout out to old Kangaroo Black, man. Another true Roll Tide fan. Roll Tide to you, bro. I was telling one Georgia fan was on the show, I think, a couple of weeks ago. And I was telling her, please beat the shit out of Florida State. Because, man, y'all start whining, man. If Alabama would have made them playoffs, everybody would be over here laughing their ass off. Talking about Alabama lost their dominance. They lost their mystique. Now Alabama in the playoffs, everybody crying. Boy, how Alabama get in there? I already said my opinion. No offense to the true Georgia dogs like Black and Big Dog. We played our asses off, man. We played our asses off. Yes, we lost to Texas, and we struggled against South Florida. We struggled against Arkansas. We struggled against Auburn, but we still persevered. But we won some major games that got us in there. We played some ranked teams. And we beat probably the best team in the country. Have never been done since the playoffs have been created. Man, we can talk about how, Georgia fans, the Georgia Bulldogs, man, come on, man. They had a hell of a run. 2-time national champions. They've been undefeated for 3 straight seasons. Come on, man. And I'm a diehard Alabama fan. I'm not kissing their ass. Alabama ain't never had that. We had 2 undefeated seasons since the Nick Saban era. 2009. 2020, and I think 2016 to the loss of Clemson. Man, hey, when I be messing with Big Dog and Black, man, shit about them Georgia and Alabama, man, it just shits and giggles, bro. 2 teams, man, we proud. Beat our chest for our team we love. But man, for real though, Florida State, man, when we lose games, we don't go march around and protest to the Senate, man. We just go out there and freaking see who's next. Big Dog, man. Shout out to you, big man. That was a heck of a live this morning, man. Because we all need to hear that, bro. That was some good fashy spit this morning, bro. God bless you and Miss Butterfly. I hope y'all slept well this morning, man. It seemed like y'all in high spirits, man, like we all should, man. We in the South, man. We always got a lot of things to do down here in the South. Georgia, Alabama, Mississippi, Louisiana, Texas. We Southern people, man. We know how to relax and have a good time. But Big Dog, that was a hell of a shout out, man. That was a good old speech this morning. And who is in the back here?
Hello.
And speaking of the man himself. Good morning, Big Dog.
Good morning. Let me turn this. You can hear that? You can hear echo?
Yeah, I can hear you good, man.
No, I'm trying, because I got my speaker on. I'm trying to make sure it ain't echoing in the phone. Trying to see if I'm talking in the speaker, noise cancellation stuff.
I hear you fine.
Okay, just let me know if you hear echo, and I'll shut it off.
Okay. Hey,
All
man.
right, all right, all right. Good morning, B Rob.
God bless you, man. Good morning, man. I was just out here just talking, man. I ain't did a live in a couple of days, man. Sometimes, man, I stay concealed, man, and support my bros like you, Black, D Truth, and your lovely lady, Miss Butterfly. And I just had to come up here, let me do a little something, something, man, because hey, it's New Year's weekend, man. We trying to bring the new year right. Teachable moments happen this week. Black prove to everybody, man, that we are really gonna do what we gonna do is go to another direction. We facing new heights. I'm like you, big dog, man. The beefing is it's fun. It's shits and giggles. It's funny as hell, but that's not all we want to talk about, man. We want to talk about what's really going on out here in this world, man. Don't you
Well,
think?
well, yes, but I mean, I see it a different way. I don't really see it as beefing. I just see it as I just see it as fans coming over here to express that they love us. Like one was just in the comments. The Wolfpack is so soft, dude. What's going on? The crazy thing about it is you actually have B Rob's page on notify you when B Rob comes up to do a show, and you come over here talking about the Wolfpack is so soft. Oh my God! Now, then your fandom is gonna go from fandom to stalker.
Yes,
You
that's
know,
kind of suspect. Really, it is. I don't like Big Dog. I don't go to none of these other assholes panels, man. I don't go to these guys' shows. Like when what Black be talking about, how we know about this. Black, let us know about it. I don't go to this idiot over there that Black been dragging for the last year. I don't even go to this dude's channel. I don't go to none of these fools' channel. I don't.
Mondo will tell you, hurt people hurt people.
Oh man, it just
And shout out to Armando for getting all these guys with these lady parts in their feelings. Shout out to Armando.
man. Salute to you, Black. Salute to you, King Wolf, man. Because dog, you exposed a lot of these dudes. You
that
got niggas waking up in the morning thinking about you, Black.
go
Black. Go ahead. Go ahead, big dog.
I say go dogs.
Oh, hey, man. Man, I was saying earlier, man, I hope y'all beat the hell out of Florida State. I'm dead serious, man. I'm not saying it for shits and giggles. Please beat the hell out of them.
Mm, You know, it's really just I mean, it's a scrimmage for us. We don't want to overlook anything, but it's really a scrimmage. Just get going in the next season, primed and ready.
I feel you, man. And
Right.
I ain't gonna lie to you, man. All the stuff I said about Georgia, man, bro, come on, man. What team done that in the college football playoff era, man? Not even Alabama couldn't do what y'all did, man.
Well, those are great accolades, but you know, with in the dog nation, it's playoffs or bust.
Yeah, basically like us.
Yeah, yeah. So you guys, I guess I'll set aside my differences, and you guys go ahead and take care of business and represent for the SEC.
Yes, and we will, man. We supported y'all, man. When y'all thumped the hell out of TCU in that championship.
Yeah, yeah. But what I was saying, salute to Armando. I mean, it takes a real special guy to expose guppies and have them in their feelings for
Ooh,
such a long time.
man.
And, and I'll say to them, hey, look, I guess I'm gonna have to be the one to say, hey guys, we're sorry that happened to you, and just move on with life. And we wish you nothing but blessings.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this here, man. Black is Shane's song of Mortal Kombat, the 1995 version. He has stole all these people's souls, bro. Because it was funny. Really, really talk. Salute to you, common sense. Black Butterfly. Roll tide to you, common sense. God bless you, bro. Amaya, good morning, good morning. But man, man, when I came here, man, when I came over here to 20 East, man, and Black was doing his thing, he was really deep in the beef in the game. And what Black been telling me in the back end and on these lives that it got so bad, they be trying to take this man to court, big dog. I just can't understand that. It's like we back in high school and we janking. We telling you, we roasting each other. And y'all can't take a damn roast and you getting your feelings and go to court.
Well,
Come
Money,
on, man.
okay. You have to believe it. And when you study our culture is really crabs in a bucket mentality. The crabs in the bucket mentality is we want to see one another do better. Uh, I've been with Mondo here about 5 6 years, and I've watched even though I didn't get into the YouTube thing as fast as I should have, but I've watched Mondo's live. I've watched a lot of the stuff that transpired, so
Mm-hmm.
I do know the backstory to everything. Um, and bottom line is he came into the game, came into the YouTube game, and he watched everybody and but gotta understand Mondo is intelligent. So he
Yes, he is.
watched everybody, and he picked the directive that he wanted to go in. When he picked this directive that he wanted to go in, he started coming up. He started coming up, and he started coming up faster than these folks. So don't let anybody um trick you about what's going on this YouTube thing. Mondo came up, and he came up fast. And what that does? It makes people dislike you when you come up fast. So now, all the foes doesn't like his success, and they're expressing that they don't like his success. Now he has his own thing going on over here with the Wolfpack and 20 East Media, things of that nature.
I'm saying, man. Look at us, man. I've been trying to do my YouTube, scream y'all like this for years. And I keep saying I just know where to start.
Hmm.
I thank Black for it. D True for it, man. Thank you, brothers, man, because I didn't know where to start, so I can speak my truth like I'm doing today. Shoot.
Yeah, D Truth too. D Truth as well.
Yeah, D True, man. Yeah, D True, the one that took me on his wing while Brother Black was still roasting these fools.
Yeah,
D
and
True took me on his wing and taught me everything.
it really wasn't just a roast. He started getting in on him and everything, but basically stood his ground. He let him know, hey, look, I ain't the one. Look, I'm cool, but I'm not the one you gonna fuck with.
Yeah.
This is exactly what it was.
Salute to you, big bro D True, man. Yeah, man. He in the Hey, big bro, man, you feel like talking, man? A link drop, man. I still don't know how to get it pinned. He told me that, but man, one of these days I'm gonna try to pin it and I don't have to just keep putting it in the chat. But that's all that's how I drop links. I think Big Dog do the same.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
just
they
I don't know how to pin no damn links like that.
access to me anyway. They can look. They come in back door anytime. They already know if it's up, it's up. They know how to get in.
Yeah, Maya said she ain't watched TV in 10 years. Damn. Some people like that though. Some people don't watch no TV.
Yeah, watch a little football. You know what I mean? That's
Yeah,
me. Okay.
yeah. Yeah, I watch a little bit of like I said, I like to watch stuff on YouTube. Like I like watching education stuff, like what Sniper was talking about. National Geographic. I like to talk, look at the wolves, man. Look at the lions, the sharks and shit. I like the education purpose of the game, man. And I watch a little bit of Power, with Ghost. I watch his crazy son still trying to live up to that mantle. I don't think he still got a lot of learning to do. Tariq, he still got a lot of shit he got to learn. And Tony, man, on Force, he killing it on that show, man. That's like the next Power, the next real, like what Ghost doing. Cause Tony, man, Tommy. Tommy Egan, that is a beast for a white boy. That is a massive. That's a massive powerhouse right there. That's an alpha there too, bro.
Yeah, but you got to understand all these trolls, all these haters. You know what I mean? We could get like 50 Cent and go ahead and write us a sitcom.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Write us a sitcom, get us a TV show called Trolls.
Yes, man, cause this is ridiculous. All right, Black. I'm gonna try to do a test, and the next time I do a live, I'm gonna test it and try to learn how to do that. But Alpha King, man, if you want to come up and have your little words of wisdom, man, for the morning, bro, feel free to jump up here, bro. Get up here, man.
How
Oh,
you
Black.
feel? Y'all got this thing coming up with Michigan. Y'all got this game coming up with Michigan here on the first. How you feeling about it?
Man, it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. We ain't gonna look over Michigan. We ain't gonna look over them. And Lord, what I'm seeing right now, man, goddamn, bro, them boys looking straight. They're practicing good. They Saban got them going. No solo sections. Nick Saban told them no solo sections. It's a one team. They don't go out there just talking shit. That's the problem. These players out there, they get in these they get in the interviews in the media and they have these interviews with these guys in the audience, and they express their feelings. It's a psychological thing. It's like a battle. People like Nick Saban, Kirby Smart, they see you in your feelings and they exploit you, man. You can't show no weakness psychologically. It's a game of chess. And that's why those two coaches are so great now to this day. Because no matter how strong and tough you are, it's the mental of it. That's why most of the time when people talk about Alabama or Georgia, the Georgia Bulldogs and the Alabama Crimson Tide, we keep our mouth shut and let young people run their mouth and get in their feelings. Get on that field, they back it up. That's my opinion on that. Maybe somebody else have a different opinion.
I wanted to show off the new attire here. Can you read that? Can you read?
Yeah, I see that.
Strings.
Yeah, man. That look dope, bro. Bro, hey, like I said, man, before, Black and Big Dog are some proud Georgia Bulldogs, man. I got nothing but respect for them bros, man. Nothing but respect for them boys.
Yeah, just wanted to
The game. Did we say game recognized fame?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I will make sure I seen it right.
And don't forget the back-to-back.
Back-to-back. Like I said, man, who done that in the playoff era? Hey, we went back-to-back, but we didn't win back-to-back. I remember one year Alabama went to 3 straight national championships. One, we beat Clemson. The second time we lost. And third, we beat Georgia, 2020 and 2017. So, hey, man, that's not easy to do. Yeah, I'm doing that. Hey.
And another thing for all these haters.
Look at that. Talk about the gun line, boss.
Tell them about the gun line. That's Punisher.
Hell yeah, one of my favorite characters behind Wolverine and Venom.
You know it's back there. You know it's back there. You know what I mean? No other way to look at it.
Bruh. Hey, man. Hey. I see that, big dog. Oh, yeah. What's that? Yeah, I see that, man. Hey, man. Hey. Hard work, dedication, bro. Hard work pays off.
DA for life. DA for life.
Yeah. Hard work and dedication, bro, is. And these fools trying to pretend like they all got all this money. All that money and don't got a hill of beans. Broke as a goddamn homeless person. But, man, this is why I wake up every morning, man, and just Go to work. I don't even have time to go out here and chill. I don't even have time to. Do I want to do that shit? Do I want to go to Biloxi and see these casinos and see what's going on out there? Yes. Do I want to go out there and chill at the park and meditate and relax at a pond? Yes. But shit, boy, I'll be too tired.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You know what I mean? Yahshua bless him, man. Yahshua bless him. But it's 10:59. About to drop down over here. I got to go handle some business. Get ready to get on this road.
Hey, big dog, man. Little brother to big brother. Be safe on those roads, man. We praying for you, big dog.
Hey, man, look here. It's called being a professional.
Yes, sir.
Be professional in everything you do. Yeah, Yahshua will bless you. Oh, one more thing. You know what? I ain't want to. Before I go, I can't forget this. See, I got the dude making me something else. And Mondo gonna know all about this right here.
Okay.
Mondo gonna know all about this right here. Let me get a lot of light in here. All right, turn that camera on. Come out here to the shed. See, we got a nice barrel smoker here. Got that nice barrel smoker out here, right? But if you come down here to the bottom, look what's down there.
Dang, there's cars on that mug. Look at that, man. Hell, bro.
See that right there?
Yeah, I see it.
All to the good. The Georgia G on there.
Like I said, boy, these some true Georgia fans, bro. That boy got that on his barbecue grill. My Lord. Man, hey.
Yes, Lord. But all right.
Yeah.
Have a good show, brother.
Man, God bless you, man. Be safe, man. Thank you for pulling up, man. God bless you, bro.
10-4.
Yes, sir. Big dog, man. Big dog came out here with his words of wisdom, his speech, man. But hey, man, this is what we do, man. Big dog done showed y'all, man. Hard work, dedication, man. Been driving trucks for half a decade. A proud Georgia Bulldog, man. Man, shoot, I respect that, man. Coming from a proud, strong Alabama fan, man. Alabama boy, shoot. I don't take these things like this to heart, man. Most of these fans, bro, they are fighting, kill each other over a football game, and that shit's sad, man. These people skin is so damn weak. It ain't funny, man. These jokers don't got no hard skin, man. Man. Let me see. And on that note, I'm finna to take a quick commercial break. Shout out to my Wolfpack brothers. Shout out to the Commissioner team. Shout out to my Wolfpack brothers. And shout out to Eve, the mama wolf. Eve, her and Silverback had a heck of a live last night. And it was one of the best lives and entertaining. It was a fun live. And speaking of that, here's the Alpha King himself. Good morning to you, Black. How you doing this morning, my brother?
Good morning to you, brother. Good morning, little bro. What's going on? Salute to you. Salute to the chat. Good morning to the chat. And I would like to give a big shout out to my little sis E and my bro Silverback. Y'all did a great job last night. Great show. Oh man, that was that was epic, man. That was epic. You couldn't have picked a more perfect premiere than that. I loved every minute of it. Even when I was ghost watching, I was making tracks and I was watching you all on the big screen. And it was, man, look, man, kept me on the edge of my seat the entire time. Great topic. And this is what I'm talking about. This is the vision that I've had. You know, in life, we all want a balance. Yes, people like the effery. They like to hear the bit, like Jason said a few minutes ago. It's entertainment. But what we're also going to do and bring to this sector an alternative. Okay, when you want to hear serious topics like what we had last night, and those topics that we had last night were topics that are much needed. They're much needed in our sector. So we're just bringing a balance here, a balance. Will it take a time for the numbers to actually generate and pick up? Yeah, short-term suffering, long-term gain. My pops used to tell me that all the time. Yeah, it may seem like it's a struggle in the beginning, but in the long run, brother, it's gonna pay off at the end, man. And man, look, we've only just begun. Last night was just the beginning. We're gonna do this many more times. Silverback is gonna kick his channel off on February the 20th. We got you rolling, brother. And while I'm up here, my main purpose for coming up here is to show you how to pin your links. So what we're gonna do right now is that what I'm gonna navigate you on how to do this. Okay.
All right.
So good morning to you, Anita Sweet. Good morning to you, Royal.
Anita Sweet. Good morning. Good morning. God bless you. Silverback, big bro. Good morning. Royal Ace. Good morning, sweetheart. How you doing this morning?
Hey, now drop your link again. Okay. What I'm gonna do is I'll do it for you. All right. I'm gonna drop the link in the StreamYard for you, okay? And what you do is if you're going live from your phone, you're going live from what you need to do is are you doing it from your phone?
Yeah.
You running the StreamYard from okay, see that's the thing. You want to get in the habit of running from your laptop. Okay, because when it's almost impossible to pin your link when you're on your phone. Unfortunately, StreamYard doesn't have that feature yet. You got to do it from your YouTube.
I think E told me that she was showing me that when she was testing her live, and she pinned her. I think she pinned it with her phone. And actually, I think I snapped. Cause that's what she was telling me.
I've never done it. I've always had to go do it through YouTube. I've had when I'm doing a StreamYard, I'm doing it with my laptop. Unless if it's like the other week, I was in the chat and D-Truth. I think something happened with his phone. His phone had went dead or something, and he got kicked off his own live. And I went in. Good morning to you, E. I went in through my StreamYard, closed out the show for him.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I've done that before. I've opened and closed out the shows when there was an issue with my laptop or where there was an issue going on D-Truth's end, but I've never pinned a link through StreamYard using my phone. Or, if the only way you can do that, you got to have two different devices going. Okay. Say like if you have another phone, you could pull this live up on YouTube. And what you can do is go in the chats and go to where you see the StreamYard link in the chat and just go there and hit the dots and pin it.
You know what? That's a great idea. And my mom gonna send me a phone. She got a phone. She gonna send it to me through the mail. And I'm gonna use that phone I got from my mother. and I'm probably gonna use that, to put the on. Like if I want to mod somebody up, I can just still do this with my phone and use the other phone to mod people up and pin down links, make it
Mhm.
more easy. That's what I'm thinking about. So
Yeah, man. So now back to last night. The one thing that really intrigued me about last night is the purple flames. Even my wife, it's like, because she came to the office, she was like, wait a minute. Because I had it up on the big screen. She was like, wait a minute now. She's your people. I said, yeah. She was like, purple flames. I mean, that's creative right there. That was
yeah,
some creative stuff right there. Salute to you, E. That was some creative stuff. The purple flames, bro.
look you
So
E the Mama Wolf.
yeah, man. So I like that. Okay. All right. She breaking out the purple flames, you know. So
That remind me of, man, and I'm a huge Mortal Kombat fan. You always see me
mhm,
saying, "Get over here" with the scorpion thing.
mhm,
On Outward Shao Kahn, the purple arrow aura and stuff. That would remind me of the
mhm,
Mortal Kombat feel to it. That's pretty dope. But I ain't trying to sound like a negative thing on Outworld, but the flames is spiritual and purple is a special color. Some people are thinking it's a
mhm.
female color. No, it's royalty. That color mean royalty.
I'm thinking, you know what I was thinking she was gonna do? I knew she was gonna do something purple, but I'm thinking that she was gonna break out with the purple rain
Oh
backdrop
man,
effect. That's what I thought she was gonna come with, the purple rain backdrop. Kind of like what Prince did in the Super Bowl or that Super
yeah.
Bowl halftime performance. But
Oh
man, I
yeah,
look
even though
up,
it
I'm
was
like,
raining.
yeah, yeah, man. I'm looking up, man. I see the intro, and I'm like, wait a minute now, because I'm in the middle of doing a track. I look over to my right because I got the TV over to the right of my office, and
Uh
I see the purple flames. I'm like, wait a minute now.
huh.
Boy, that was creative as hell though. Salute to E. But yeah, the topics were great. The topics were great, especially
Yes,
the
it
one
was.
up yeah, especially the one about how soon or how soon, what would be the appropriate time for uh a woman to actually, you know, have intercourse with a man, after first meeting him. That was a
Yeah.
great question. And the other question was, how did she put this? How did she put this? Love at first sight. Love that, and that's when I actually I started actually I was able to comment, because then they said when you're making tracks you don't want to do it for so long, you want to step away because sometimes the music starts sounding alike. So
Hmm.
I started getting into the conversation. I'm like, wait a minute now, love at first sight. And I made a comment, and some people probably got confused or whatever, trying to make it seem like I was you know, tilting towards one gender over the other, but it is a true statement. There's no way a man, and ladies, I'm just talking to you like a big brother. There's no way a man can meet you and without knowing anything about you, he just with first glance, he falls in love with you. That doesn't exist. That's some Hollywood, that's some Hollywood crap. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no such thing as love at first sight when it comes to a man, okay? Because like I've said before, men are stimulated by what we see. All right. Women are stimulated by what they hear. All right. Now, a woman can fall in love at first sight, but it will also take a conversation. Because most women, they're not really gonna take you at face value. They want to feel you out. They want to have a conversation with you. So, say if you meet a woman at let's say at a wine tasting or at a bar or something like that, okay, and you look good too. She's attracted to you. Okay, so that gets you, that's step one. All right. Like he said, a woman, you have the physical attraction has to be there. Okay, so don't get it twisted. The physical attraction has to be there. So that's step one. But when that woman sits down with you and have a conversation with you, you better be able to communicate. You better be able to conversate. And not only that right there alone will maybe get you a second conversation, like maybe, to have some coffee together or lunch or something like that. But if you say the things to this woman that no other man has said to her in a while or ever have said to her, you make her laugh. You know what I'm saying? Your conversation is interesting. You stimulate her mentally. You're in. And that is how a woman can actually fall in love at first sight. But it also has to be a conversation attached to that. Men, I mean, come on. You see a female with a pretty smile, beautiful skin, beautiful legs, especially in the summertime. Nice shape. You don't give a damn. You don't give a damn what she sound like. You don't care what may come out of her mouth. Some men would just, but that ain't love. That's lust.
Yeah.
That's lust.
That's not love. 1 of 7 sins of hell.
Yeah. And it's a big difference between love and lust. And see, a lot of men, they get lust confused with love. Well, man, I can't stop thinking about her. She been on my mind. No, that ass been on your mind all day.
Yeah.
Them legs have been on your mind all day. That's what that is. Them breasts have been on your mind all day. Let's keep it a being.
Like Gary said, that ice water in their mind.
Exactly. A man cannot fall in love with a woman. It's impossible for a man to fall in love with a woman that soon. All right, because we are not going to fall in love with you until we know what type of woman you are. Okay, until we've gotten to know something about you. It has to be something about you. And another thing that gets to our heart, actions. Certain things a woman does, like if she's interested in the things that you're interested in. All right. What got me with mine is that I thought that she was just as big a sports fan as I am. Basketball, football, wrestling. I mean, man, we were going to the wrestling matches together. How many women do you know that will go to a WCW or WWE wrestling event with you and actually enjoy it? I mean, she was screaming loud, all into it and everything, just like I was, man. It was like when a man meets a woman, he connect on that chemistry. It got to be chemistry for a man to fall in love with a woman. That chemistry has to be there. And you know what, Jacob, you're right. It can start off as lust, but it also can develop into love. Lust can turn into love, but the point is, when you first meet a woman and you hollering about, "Oh man, I'm in love," it's love. Now, not when it comes to us. No, that's BS. It can start off that way. It can start off with lust and eventually develop into love over time. After time is being spent with that woman and you're getting to know that woman.
Hey, Alpha, I got a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What you're saying, that's what I've been doing, man. Yes, I like a nice ass and titties, man. I love it. But I want, we have conversations like you said, most women don't watch wrestling like that. This day and age wrestling, maybe when Stone Cold and The Rock and The Undertaker and Triple H in their primes, that was the shit back in the day. But now, it's done got kind of a little cartoonish a little bit, kind of weak.
No, listen. Every pay-per-view, because me and my daughter, you know what I'm saying, we watch the WWE pay-per-views faithfully. Every time there's one. And Survivor Series was the last one. Brother, they scan the audience. They turn the camera towards the audience. And man, let me tell you something. There are a lot of beautiful sisters out there in the audience with their husbands or boyfriends or whoever. Young, not our age. I mean young, in their 20s. They are there at those live pay-per-views. So I'm telling you, there are a lot of females that are huge wrestling fans. You'd be surprised, man. When you look, man, that is a bonus. When not only when you meet a woman, when y'all have a lot in common, man, but when y'all can sit down and watch sports together, man, and play cards together, and like play wrestle with each other and stuff like that. Little things like that will have a man falling in love with that woman, because that's something that you don't experience with most women. You don't. It's go to the movie, go out to dinner, smash, but there's levels to chemistry.
Yes.
There's levels to chemistry. And if that chemistry is at the top, like you're in the 70th percentile, oh, bro, she's the one. She is the one. But there's no such thing. There's no such thing as a perfect woman, and there's no such thing as a perfect man, all right? There's always that rule, and that rule is, the golden rule is the 80-20 rule. Here's how you know if you got a good woman or a good man. After you've been with them and you want to do your evaluation, your relationship evaluation every 6 months, B-Rob, every 6 months, you want to do your relationship evaluation. You get a piece of paper, little bro, and say, if you dating this woman for 6 months, and on that sheet of paper, you draw a line down the middle. On one side, you say pros. No, on one side, you put the 80. And on the other side, you put the 20. All right.
Mm-hmm.
The 80. No. On one side, you say the pros, the cons. This is how you do it. Pros and cons on each side of the paper. Okay. Now, you think about her good. You jot down all the things that you love about her. You put it on the pro side. Then you think about all the things that you dislike about her. And brother, if that good outweighs the bad 2 times over, you got to keep her. You have a keeper. Now, if the bad, the negative, it's not necessarily bad, but if the negative outweighs the bad, I don't give a damn how fast she is. I don't care if she looks like Beyonce. I don't care if she looks like Nicki Minaj, bro. She's not compatible for you. Now, just because she's not compatible for you does not mean that she's not a good woman for someone else.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's someone for everyone. And what may be for the next man may not be for you. And what may be for you may not be for the next man.
Hold that thought. Haywood, Canada.
No, don't even respond. We ain't gonna look. See, we're not gonna let the devil win. We're not gonna let the devil win, bro.
Oh yeah, I got
when the devil see you winning, and the devil see you trying to go in a positive direction, they wanna pull you back.
Yeah,
so
I was just reading. I don't want to say that. I was just reading.
I got your back, bro. I got your back, bro. I sniped him. I was waiting on somebody in the chat to get him.
Yeah, I was too. Okay, I was too.
Yeah, we know who that is, and you know what, man? It's the same dude. It's the same, and I really pray that brother gets some help. I really do. I really pray that he gets some help. See, that's what we're gonna start doing. Is people like that,
Pray for him. Yes, we're
Yeah,
gonna
pray
do that.
for him, man, because it's not a game. It's not a game. That individual needs to go sit on someone's couch and get right mentally.
Yeah.
No.
But I was listening to what you're saying. That's basically how it is. Because like when Mama Wolf told me that, I think a couple of days ago or maybe a week, about this woman, they'll have this spiritual connection. No, we're not together, but we still communicate. We still talk. She know I have a girlfriend. And I know she have a boyfriend. We give each other advice. But were we intimate? Yes. We were just like, I don't know what to say. It's almost like a spiritual connection. Um, and she, one day she will she come back to me? Who knows? We both don't know what gonna happen. She's way in Virginia. I'm way over here in Mississippi. And just like you, she loves wrestling. She loves wrestling. We talk about it all the time, and we talk about, she know my mother, she know my grandma. I went to see her aunties, her mom. I was really like, she was one of the first ones that actually let me be myself, not hesitant. I would just be myself like I'm around my folks. I can get goofy at times. I tell crazy jokes, man. I can just relax around her. And when she found out, if any female hurt my heart or like hurt my feelings or break my heart, she'll get mad at them for doing that to me. She will get mad. She'll want to. She rather beat their ass. She like she like a good homegirl. And yes, it's a connection me and her have, and it's hard to explain. Maybe Black, you might know it. It's just like we talk. We always comfortable when we talk around it. Talk about things. And I won't even consider her as my ex. She's just a special friend. Even though, she might got a relationship with a boyfriend and I got a relationship with a girlfriend, but me and her got time we talk. It's a spiritual connection. She showed that to me back in 2012. I was 25, she was 37. And we just clicked. My little brother that stayed with me, we all hanged out together and we just do not no big massive thing, but like we did some little short thing. We take her out to, we'd go to Golden Corral. We'd go to, there's a place called Rhines with Golden Corral. We call it Rhines. I don't know what it's called now. We go to these restaurants and have dinner. And we go to the beach. We go to the mall. We do some simple something things. Not this TikTok, 5-star restaurant. She's normal. But she got a nice ass, nice titties, and a beautiful smile. But she just simple. And like I ain't saying easy. She's hard. She's mean. She's like together. She's mean as hell. But I like it like that. And she called me out of my bullshit. But it just, like you said, man, we had everything in common. She liked wrestling. She liked football. She liked life. Black, Alpha Wolf. Where is those women at, bro?
They're still around. They're still around. Let me tell you how. Let me. You ever heard of that term, man? Damn, I let the one get away. I let a good one get away. This is how you can let the one get away, a good one get away. Is when you get that pro. You take a pro. I'm saying you take a con. Something that meaning is something that you don't like about the female. Salute to you. Good morning, Kiana.
Kiana, good morning, sweetheart. Sexy thing. How you doing this morning? God bless you.
You take something that you don't like about that female and you judge her whole. Like if she talk a lot. But that same woman may have some good, her good could outweigh her bad. But you take that one bad and you judge her by it. And you just stop calling her. stop texting her, stop communicating with her for whatever reason. And then when she moves on and finds another man, and you realize that you had a damn good one, that hurts. Remember that movie? Remember that first movie? Why did I get the first one, not the second one? Why did I get married?
Yes.
The brother dogged out Jill Scott.
Yes. That
And got with her friend, her best friend, the one with the pretty smile, big butt, nice body, and everything.
Yeah.
He didn't like Jill Scott was perfect. It's just that she was a little overweight. And he took that and made an overall hasty judgment about the relationship. Oh, I want something young and beautiful, attractive. But she was a good woman, a good wife, supportive, loving, caring. And he didn't realize that until it was over.
Mm-hmm. When the other brother came in, a regular worker, swooped her up, told her about to, took her down there to a wide open space, scream, holler, meditate, let all your frustrations out, how you feel. A spiritual connection. It's people out there with love type of people like that. I dated big women. I'm still attracted to those big women with good hearts. That's make it so bad. To these coat bottle women, these big women are taking the good men. Black, telling me if I'm lying.
You ain't lying. And the thing is, people are not really. Looks used to be a defining factor on how you choose if you're gonna be with that person or not. But look, man, you can pick a female with a big butt and a smile, and that woman could stress you the hell out for the rest of your life, bro. You could be in and out of the hospital with high blood pressure.
Been there, done that, but I ain't never been to no hospital.
but it's a lot. It's a lot that goes along with that. It's a lot that, and if she knows that she got it like that, bro. Most women like that, like attention. They like attention. They go out. Y'all go out. She got to wear something revealing. She got to wear something that show off her ass or show off her legs or whatever. Because before she got with you, she was doing that. And why she was doing it? Because she likes attention. She knows what she got. She knows what she's working with, and she likes to show it off. That ain't gonna change because you started dating her.
And that's what some of these niggas need to stop doing. Like, she wearing a booty shorts, and we men gonna look and turn our head to the side, and he'll get mad and maybe try to cover her up or get in front of her. I'm like, bro, why is your girl wearing that? Especially at those damn clubs. You going out there to the club, you got your woman out there shaking her ass and twerking and shit, and we men out here. Most of us men are single in these clubs. You bringing your old lady to a club. Don't get mad at the other nigga who looking at your girl, bro. Why she want that shit? Maybe she ain't doing good. Why you think she might want some more meat, bro? Maybe your meat ain't good enough for you, bro. Why is she in the club?
This is the thing, B-Rob. Most of these guys are insecure with themselves. They're insecure with themselves.
That's beta shit, man. To me, that's beta.
Yes, it is. And these same dudes, they will sit there and use their money. They'll use their money as leverage with a woman. Okay, they'll take the woman to the mall, take them shopping, and they'll pick out some revealing shit for them to wear. But the problem is when they go out with them. All right. Then the guys, the looks, and the hey, what's up? The whistles and stuff like that. And the dude gets pissed when other men are attracted to his woman. You can't have it both ways. All right. You want her to look good. You want her to show her body off and be revealing or whatever in public. But yet you can't handle the backlash. No. And there is some backlash because other niggas are gonna look at your woman. They're gonna be eyeballing your woman and drooling and lusting over your woman.
I'm gonna say it like this here. Yeah, that's my girl. Yeah, you like her? You like what you see? You like what you see? I said, I'm proud, man, because I can pull this. I pulled this woman. I pulled this bad bitch. I pulled her. And I did a good job. And I ain't do no lusting. I ain't did nothing. We had communication. We built it up. We talked about our likes, our dislike. We had a connection. We had the same thing. We like, hey, I'm a gamer. She a gamer. That type of thing. We had something we like in common. We had something in common. That's what niggas are missing about a female. If you get a woman that like what you do, that's making it even more fun.
Mm-hmm.
And people don't understand that shit. Do we like the ass and titties black? Hell yes. Silverback can tell you that. But at the end of the day, we want somebody we have something in common. I like Alabama. She like Alabama. Or like I told Dove on the Silverback and Eve show, my ex-girlfriend, we still communicate. She's an Auburn fan. I'm an Alabama fan. But we had we had a good connection. We had fun. We went to Pensacola together. That was our like vacation. Went to the boardwalk. We talked about sports. And we talked about a lot of things.
Now, remember what I always say as well. If in life, you have to have that balance.
Yes.
Let me say it again. In life, you have to have that balance, okay? So if you're with someone and y'all are too much alike and y'all agree with everything, I mean, y'all just agree with everything, that relationship can get bored. Now, you want someone, that y'all have great chemistry. The reason why me and my woman has such great chemistry, man, because in a lot of aspects, we are opposite. She's more on the Poindexter side, meaning do everything the right way, go by the book, and I'm the maverick. You know what I'm saying? I go against the grain. I'm just, outlaw, the outlaw mentality, corporate thug / gentleman type of mentality. That's me. And opposite attracts, brother. And, that keeps the relationship, that keeps the fire in the relationship burning for a long, long time. You know what I'm saying? When you have that balance. When you're too much alike, you know what I'm saying? Both of y'all Alabama fans and both of y'all love neck bones and both of y'all love wrestling and both of y'all hate baseball and y'all agree on everything and like the same thing, man, that shit can get boring. That relationship be boring as hell.
Oh, it ain't like that, because like me.
Think about it now. Think about it. If you watching a live, let me give you an example. Let's say you watching a live, okay, and everybody up on the panel is agreeing. Yeah, you're right. Okay, yeah, you're right. You're right. That shit would get boring, and you would turn from it.
Yes.
But when you go to what we had going on last night, where we all cool, but we could agree to disagree, and it got heated at times.
Oh yes,
that's entertaining. That's entertaining, and that keeps your interest.
Especially D-True. D-True's to be a perfect villain.
It's the balance, though. It's the balance. You want to have that oddball. It's in our relationship, I'm the oddball. I'm the man, and she's the one that goes by the book, do everything the right way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, but that is with that balance that makes a successful relationship.
And let me say it like this, Black, and you're right. I call myself the Black Wolf of the family. That's why I call myself the Strange Enigma. I do things differently. I can be, am I a bad boy or a good boy? I'm basically neutral. I can be both. But I got, I got a code. I go by what my grandma raised me to be, be respectful young man, but I have a little bit of a rebellious side. You can tell my mother that. I pull the women from the hood or good, I ain't gonna try to say that. Women from the hood ain't really bad people. Now they ain't all bad. They mean and ferocious, yes. I pull those type of women. It attracts me to them. Not because they got a nice ass and nice titties and stuff, but I want to know, like, I always want to ask that question. Like, they always angry all the time, Black. They thinking all men go do the same thing what their previous boyfriends did to them. And I'm like, no, man, it's more to that than what you going through. You ain't picking the right people. That's why I'm trying to tell these women, Black. I'm talking about these hood women, the women from the ghetto, and there's some good ones out there, Black. Some of them just
Mhm.
don't know when to shut up.
They're picking the wrong man. They're picking
Yeah,
the wrong
yeah.
man because a lot of women and women are really uh
Very emotional.
they're they're emotional, but they also they let they okay. The average woman meets a good man multiple times in their life,
Mm-hmm.
but they will curb the good man and choose the no good guy because they don't understand that 80-20 rule.
No.
They'll take something from the list on the 20 side and make an overall judgment and a knee-jerk reaction. They'll take something from that 20 side, then from the negative side, and judge the relationship, and then therefore walk away and missing out on a good man, potential good husband.
And here's the
It
problem.
happen a lot.
And here's the problem, Black. They thinking they got an alpha dog, but they don't have that. Because he looks 6 foot and got all that money and look like he's an alpha status. No, man, that is a beta male in disguise. He's very insecure. He thinking money gonna solve everything, and it's not. Black, I was broke, and I was pulling in some of the baddest women. Broke, no money. It's possible. It's how you talk.
I know. I did. I was pulling women, man, when I was on Martin. When I was on Martin, I was working a $5 an hour job when I first came there. Man, I was pulling women left and right, man.
Man, I'm telling you, I'm like, that's what I'm trying to tell these fools, man. It's how you, like I was telling D Truth on his show, it's how you carry yourself. You don't have to spin game for a woman that like it. Just be true to yourself. Like I told one of my homeboys, man, he like, I like to wear a mask. I like, nigga, fuck that mask, bro. I ain't wearing no mask. Take that mask off. I'm finna show you who I am. Shoot, I'm a loner. And I'm gonna tell you I'm a loner. I love life. I like to do things, man. Shoot, I can be a gamer. You know, I work a lot. I like to chill. I'm mostly alone. I don't be around nobody. Like right now, I'm by myself at home. I don't fuck with people because I'm not the guy that like to get in crowds, man. It kind of tense my head. You know, it's just I like to be. I want my space, bro. I like my space. I can think better. I like to meditate. Do I like to be in crowds at times? Of course. I be in crowds to show out, but at the end of the day, I'm back in the shadows, man. And I'm, disappearing. Like my element. Like Twister, part of my reason I like to call myself Twister is the wind. That's my favorite element. That's my element. I like to be with the wind. Gone with the wind. So
yeah, man. So those were some healthy conversations that we had last night, man. I loved it.
One more question. Did I go to sleep on that live?
No. No.
Did they drop me or something? Because I know I put before I almost dozed off, I put my mic on mute, and next thing I know, I was asleep.
Yeah, when I felt myself, my body was crashing. I got on off. I wanted to say bye to everybody, but
me too.
The was in one of his long-winded making his point, so I dropped on down. But,
hey, I'm glad you didn't drink that tea, Black. He tried to make you drink it.
No, I'm a trained debater, bro. I'm a trained debater. He
tried. He think about every rule in the book to get you.
I am a trained debater, bro. That doesn't work on me. I was on my high school debate team Bruh, I was one of the top debaters. I'm serious, man. I was one of the top debaters in our district, bro. That don't work on me, bro.
Good morning, E.
Good
Good morning,
morning.
Big
Good
Sister.
morning,
Mama
beautiful little
Wolf.
sis. Salute to you. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. I just woke up. I
I know you had a long night last night.
had a
Man,
long night. I had a long night, but
right there with D2 with his tea and with that stuff in it too.
right.
Mhm.
But yes, I did drop you down, B-Rob, because you fell asleep. You fell asleep.
I did mute up so y'all won't hear my snoring. I did mute up.
No worries. No worries. No worries. I was like, I ain't heard B-Rob. I was like, B-Rob. I was like, he sleep. Drop it down.
Okay. I sure didn't remember. I woke up. I think an hour later, I woke up and I saw my phone. And I saw the screen y'all saying I'm out. And I looked at because I must be that damn that Johnny Book looker probably put my ass to sleep.
That's what it was.
I actually got it in my hand. I'm gonna go down and put it downstairs. So on that note, hey, can y'all? I'm finna put myself on mute. You and Black Talk, big sis.
We're gonna do a quick commercial break here, real quick, okay?
Okay.
All right. Well, I was just telling B-Rob, man, that was some great topics you had last night. Great topics.
Thank you. I tried to keep it on the dating and relationships. I feel we've been getting we get a lot of good comments. Everybody gets really involved in the chat, and I love it.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, let's do it again. Let's do it again. Let's put it. And then my brothers just came up, and y'all performed. Y'all did your thing. So it made it
Mhm. Oh
yeah,
yeah.
I mean, interesting.
That dirty
Yeah,
D2 would take us all over the place, though. My goodness. That would take you all over the damn place.
Remember that balance. That balance is
Yeah,
good to have
exactly.
balance.
That's what I like about it.
Yeah, man. I know I had turned on this one live, man, and everybody up on the panel was just agreeing with each other. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I'm like, man, let me turn from that. That was boring. We didn't have that last night. We had a real debate, a real discussion.
Yes. Nobody was just all in agreement with everything that everybody was saying, which is good. I love that.
And
Good
that's
morning,
why.
Silverback.
What's going on, Big Bro Silverback?
Good morning, y'all. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
Morning.
Good morning.
Great
Good morning
live
to you,
last
bro.
night.
Yes, definitely.
I loved it. I loved like I said, I just love the interaction. I loved everybody's interaction on the panel and in the chat. And that's what I'm looking for. That's what I like to see. Like, getting people involved and talking about these conversations, because nobody really has them, in our sector. So I like to talk about relationships and dating, even though I'm not dating, but I mean, I see it out there. I see my brothers that are single, my sisters that are single. So let's talk about it. What's going on?
Maybe you got some advice, because before you was married, you was single. Maybe we want your input on it as well, Mama Wolf.
And I agree. And I was giving my, my feedback. I did. But I think, just like Mondo, we've been off the scene so long, it's a little different. So I like to hear, what's going on with you guys.
Yeah, I brought out that point that a lot of folks like myself would like to know a perspective from someone who's married and today's time, what's going on. with the opposite sex. You know what I'm saying? What do y'all think on that? But I really enjoyed it last night, man. Y'all had me rolling.
Okay.
Man. Yes, Lord. I had fun. I had so much fun. It's like one of the best lives I had in a long time.
You see, I had to go get the boxing bell. I had to go find it. You and E-Truth and Mondo, boy. I'm find this boxing bell real quick.
E-True had me to go get the goddamn Johnny Bootlegger, man. Man, I said, let me go downstairs and get my goddamn this damn D-Truth here. Me and Silverback been quiet for a good hour. I had to get on the back chair and say to me, Silverback, are you asleep? Are you asleep, big dude? Big bro, are you asleep? He said, no, I'm good. He just laughed. I was like, okay, great. I'm just checking on you, big dog. That's all I want to know.
Man, I was sitting there drinking on my wine and just laughing in the background.
I was just making sure as a Silverback, man. You all right? I was just checking on you, bro. Man. But back on topic, though. That's the reason I asked about the relationship with a man and a woman 20 years without marriage. And when I start saying that, that's, in my opinion, correct me if I'm wrong, when all this went around, when D-Truth would keep moving the damn goalposts with his damn tea and shit.
Yep, it was.
Yeah, that's where it started. When you asked that question about 20-year relationship with that couple not being married.
Yeah, and the kids, yeah.
That's where it took off, right?
It went flying.
Man,
yeah.
And then D-Truth talk about, about the man of the house and all that.
Like you don't care. I don't give a damn. You clean up around. I'm like, huh? What the hell are you talking about?
Is he still the man of the house?
Boy, he told me, be on job and mute your mic. I'm like, what the hell? That boy got so much pride. He don't want to lose. He don't want to lose at all.
He refused to lose.
Hell, boy, just like them damn Auburn fans for real, bro. Refuse to lose. Boy, he remind me of an Auburn person for real. Alabama kicking his ass, even though they lose it. Auburn always want to come back and try to get the last one, try to get that final knockout punch, but nope, bloop, you got your ass. Well, take that L and go, boy. Goddamn D-Truth. Try to get Black to drink that tea. Black was not drinking that damn tea.
No, that don't work on me. That does not work on me.
He tried every trick in the book to get that apple to drink that tea.
It wasn't gonna work on me, bro.
That shit was funny as hell.
No.
My God, that shit was funny. Oh man.
Dating skills definitely came out last night.
Oh, bro, that shit was funny, boy. And these topics like real life. We have these type of degrees. That's why it made it so fun, because this is what we do in real life. We can learn how to agree to disagree. That's the fun part about it. Like I said, the roasting and the beefing is entertaining as hell, don't get me wrong. But this right here is more entertaining because it's amongst all of us in the Wolfpack Council. This is what it is. And hey, I enjoyed it. I had fun.
Yeah, you could have those conversations, heated conversations, but still, be cool at the end of the day.
We do these on these sports channels too. So that's why I like, hey man, we like to go against each other at times, man. Shoot. That's how I make our brotherhood stronger, our sisterhood stronger. Brother, sisterhood stronger. We gotta learn how to agree to disagree and respect people's decisions they make. We just can't just blindly follow. That's why I was telling about Black, the alpha. We can follow him, but we don't have to do everything he tells us to do, and whatever thing he don't like, we supposed to think how he think. No, man. That's why we follow our own. That's why I call myself a simmer mill. I follow an alpha, but I make my own path. I make my own decisions in life. Black is showing us wisdom and guidance and knowledge. That's why I drawn to him in the first place. He just like me. He's just like how we think, how I think. So, hey, man, look at us now, man. We growing. Look at us. We making these fools mad out here, ain't we?
It seems to be. I didn't get too many trolls last night, but it's like they keep entering into the chat and talking, or trying to come backstage for what? I mean, yeah, we making them mad.
Yeah,
I feel they gonna die off. I think
it is.
the
It
core
is.
is gonna die off. It's just they gotta get their hits in to see if if you're gonna bite the apple or not.
If you want roasters, go to Skinny. Skinny's kicking ass over there.
He did a marathon last night.
I ain't see that. He was talking about someone, he was talking about whatever, responded. Yeah.
Mm.
So
Skinny.
He's still on. He's still on.
Oh wow.
Definitely.
He doing like 24 hours of roasting?
Yeah, I think he going 24 hours.
Oh my
Hey, Skinny doing that?
Yeah, I think he going 24 hours.
You're roasting.
Wow.
That dude is relentless, boy.
The longest I ever went, remember B-Raw, that time I went 17 hours.
I think with me, you and Ro.
Boy, it was a lot of people hit the link.
And the next time, and the next day I went to work. The next day I was like, Black still on?
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, Lord, Helmers, I woke up, got to work.
You did it with you? Just Mondo, the whole 24 hours?
17 hours. It was like different people kept getting on the panel with me.
Okay.
That's what kept me going. And then I'm trying to think I think B-Raw D-Truth. It's B-Raw D-Truth. They took over for me. The B-Raw D-Truth, Roll, and L. They took over for me for like a good hour and a half, almost 2 hours. So during that time, I went and took me a little nap, and then I came back up. I was good. That 2 hour nap, I was energized. I came back.
Okay, sometimes that's all you need. Quick little cat nap.
Power nap.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I do. Like I said, when I get off, when D2 do them down late shows around about 11 o'clock, and I get off around about 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning, and I go to sleep. Knowing full well I gotta go be at work at 6:30 in the morning. I take a 3 to 4 hours nap, and I'm waking. I'm good to go. I'm like, okay, I'm good. Even though I don't want to get up, but I get up and I go to work. And I feel great. I don't think it needs like a couple of hours of sleep. You good to go.
Yeah, that'll get your watch time hours up too.
I was gonna say, would they get your? That sounds like that'll get your watch.
Easy. When you're not monetized, long lives like the 6 hour live you did last night, and then you could do an 8 hour, 10 hour. Those will boost your watch time hours up because they're gonna go in and they're gonna watch. And they ain't gonna sit there and watch all of it. They'll watch portions of it.
Right.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna take clips from last night and make shorts out of them.
That's another thing too. You could take clips from it. It's so many things you could do with a long live. And then another thing that you could do to boost your watch time hours up is all that good music that you have. Put it into like a 6-track. Where it can loop and play 6 different tracks, and then late at night, just do you like a little quiet music live.
That makes sense of why I was like, I wonder why Mondo was doing that, and now that makes sense. I
want that on mine too as well.
I was, if you remember Mondo, I would slip in and salute you and come out, but
yeah,
I was like, man, why is this dude doing that? That makes sense. Makes sense.
So you make music and you were still talking during the live, but you were playing music in the background?
Like every 3 I would play the songs and I had like an ambiance playing, like an ambiance showing like a skyline of Atlanta at the downtown Western Peachtree Plaza, and I would have music playing, some relaxing music, lo-fi music. And then like every hour I would come in and just talk to the chat and salute everyone, the people that had came in during that previous hour. Kind of like radio, like how a radio DJ would do. Every hour I would come in and then when I was like around 2 o'clock in the morning, when I was ready to lay down and go to sleep, I just looped it and let it run all the way until 9 the next morning.
Okay.
Yeah, that's how I got monetization on that second channel.
Okay.
I was thinking like that. I would want to do the same thing, what you said, Black, about Atlanta, how have the Atlanta background going. I want that for Mobile, Alabama. the
Oh
background. I'm not
yeah.
looking like
I could clip that for you, man. I can get you
yeah,
Mobile
so
sound.
Mobile, yeah,
Problem. I got you.
yeah. I'm a, I love. I'm a Mobile type. Even though, like I said, I'm from Grove Hill, Alabama. My family and like my family home, like we always get together. Is in Mobile. Mobile has been I always have a big. I always have a good big place in my heart because I love Mobile, Alabama. Even though the crime rate is bad, Mobile is always home to me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you and Doe Eyes, y'all was doing that, man. She still does it, But
Yeah, she still does. She does jazz, neo soul. She does a little gospel tracks and stuff like that. Now, one thing you noticed that I was doing, I only advise you to try this, E. Because I knew when to do it. You remember Silverback? There were certain times on the night that I would slip in some of that good stuff, like the Barry White and
Oh Lord,
Anita Baker and the Don
I
Cameo
play it.
and Rye. Yeah.
You was jamming. I was like, man, Marco in here jamming.
Yes.
Do you get
Lucines, huh?
do you get any type of what is it?
The claims.
Yes.
I would clip them before 24 hours. After the live ended and after it got all the way processed in, I would go into my YouTube studio and I would clip the part out with the copyrighted songs.
Got you. Okay.
Mhm.
I like that.
I actually was thinking about this too, man. I'm a motivation guy. I'm a tense guy. I'm energized when I get crunk. Motivation music that motivates you to go through your day. Workout music, because I'm hearing a lot what Silverback be doing. Got me going back, to the gym. I've been working out, but I've been working out doing my push-ups and whatnot. Motivation music. Here Silverback going to the gym. I'm got here. I'm playing my music. Like I'm like the oddball because even though I listen to R&B and a little rap, I listen to a little rock, a little metal. It motivates me to work out, get me energized. And I wanted to put that on my channel. Well, I know some of them don't like that type of music, but it been like that since I was a kid. And it just stuck. It motivates me.
So you want some rock metal beats?
Yes.
Okay.
That actually worked.
You'd be surprised, B Rob, how people will tune into that though.
Exactly.
Yeah, like I said, that's why I say I'm the strange enigma. I don't, like I said, do I like R&B? Heck yeah. Anita Baker, Patti LaBelle, my favorite woman of all time, Toni Braxton, Boyz II Men, Mid Condition, True, all them. Yes. My favorite rapper, DMX, Snoop Dogg, not Snoop Dogg, but Tupac and Biggie, Snoop Dogg in there too. And Master P, I listen to those, but the metal, it's that energy, man. It's just that crunk, man. It just
My son is like that because he watches wrestling and all that, some of that music in wrestling. He loves that stuff. So he plays a lot of that type of music.
I listen to that stuff while I work out. Black got the MGF. I listen to it like on replay when I'm in the gym. So, but yeah, you'd be amazed how many people tune in just to listen to that.
yeah, and I'm gonna try to, and I was trying to. I'm probably gonna talk to Black about that in the back end about, I'm trying to get more different stuff for the from the from the artwork and stuff like that.
That type of music, you gonna get a diverse crowd on your channel. So that'll help.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
On your channel.
Like you said, you saw the Lone Wolf. Do y'all see, like, every time I put on the Lone Wolf, y'all see this character named Akuma off of Street Fighter? One of my favorite characters of all time, Akuma. When y'all see that Akuma guy with the fire, I like that. I like that. That is that's my favorite character. I even like him over Scorpion. That's my character. I was gonna use that and put put him with his back turned. I know you know about Silverback. When he have his back turned, when he got the 10 on his back, the character 10. I want that to put the Alabama logo on his back.
The Evil Ryu.
Yeah, Evil Ryu. Yeah, and a Coma when they have their backs turned, when they had the symbols on their back. Yeah. I want that to put an Alabama logo on his back.
Yeah, that'd be tight.
That's what I want him to do. That's what I want them to do.
What's up, fam? What's up,
What's
family?
going on, big
What's going
bro?
on, bro?
Hey, man. Great live last night, E and Silverback.
Yeah.
Great live.
Thank you, man. Y'all made it live, man. Y'all made it live. Man, you see, you kept on asking me why I wasn't speaking up. I was like, man, I was laughing the whole time.
We was going back and forth on me and Silverback. We was messaging each other, cracking up.
Man, D True, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I think D True, even though he's the Wolfpack, he part of the Wolfpack, he can piss off a lot of villains, bro. He is a great anti-hero when he can be. That Joker can be a great antagonist to somebody, bro. Oh my God. That Joker play a perfect villain. He can play a perfect villain, bro.
Hey, I keep telling y'all, I wasn't always like this. As if I know. Hey, thing is, I had to open people's minds up sometimes to other stuff. You know what I'm saying? It just sometimes you got to think. Make people think a little bit. Instead of giving all over at once. But yeah, hey, we take this thing to a high level.
Oh yeah.
Hey, I see they try to come in here too, didn't they?
Yeah, you had a few left over. Same one. It's like they going on to a Wolfpack too.
Yeah.
From panel to panel to panel.
Hey, look. See, they try to get me in my note. They're like, shit, we can't get them. They go to the other two. Okay. But great line last night, guys. 130-something views. Hey, and all the thing to do is go up.
Yep.
I hope so. You're trying to get a different topic.
Yeah, man, I'm proud of all y'all, man. We are everybody in one sync, and everybody just like, we have the goal in mind. So, man, I'm proud of the whole team. You know what I'm saying? It's just all headed in the right direction.
Right. And I like the fact that everybody's supporting one another.
Oh man,
yeah, that's one thing we doing that the other sectors haven't done. Am I right, Armando? Am I right?
Yeah, you're right.
Mm-hmm. So when me and Armando started this on Facebook, we said when we get what we can get to help people build them up, we're gonna do it. And that's what we're doing. We stick to our words. But it's not just me and Armando. It's B-Rob, E, Silverback, Together, Jason. It's everybody. Everybody helping everybody.
Yep.
Amen.
That's the way it should be. And you see, we was just talking about tips about how to get your watch hours up, because I'm on my watch hour thing. That's my watch hour because I got my members up, and we were talking about that. Silverback was talking about that yesterday, because my subscribers just took off. They took off this month, and the thing that helped it was my shorts, Mondo.
Those shorts. Yeah, the shorts are powerful.
My Bible verses, and one there's 3 that have just taken off this month, and they have been going. YouTube just been giving it to everybody, so I've been getting subscribers just on the shorts.
You're right, because I see Jason subscribers, I see B-Rod, and I see yours. Every time I look at it, it changes. Even mine. You know what I'm saying? And it just look, we're helping each other. That's what it's all about, and and out in the real world, there's some people don't want to help nobody. They come up, but they want to help them. Oh, they want to have a hand out. What you gonna do for me?
That part.
But if they don't realize you help that person out in the real world, guess what? That person gonna say, "Hey," they gonna turn somebody on to you, and that's where your help comes. That's where other stuff comes from.
Absolutely.
But we doing. Hey, I'm telling you, we're doing a great job over here. Everybody is on the same page. That's what it is. Everybody on the same page. Everybody want the same goal.
Mhm.
And I'm gonna say this, man. I waited a long time for this moment, man. I waited a long time for something like this to happen. And I remember when my grandma told me all these years ago, he like, and I'm gonna say my real name. And she said, Brian, man, you're gonna have to wait. You're gonna pray for it. It ain't gonna happen overnight. It might take years from now to get to your dreams. And man, true to her word, man, she was right. Sometimes you gotta wait a long time to get what you want, to get what you need. Not what you want, but what you need. I've been dreaming about doing this for a long time. Like I keep saying, I don't know where to start. And look at us now, man. I'm on here doing this, man. I'm showing my family when I went home to Alabama. I showed my cousins, my mom. I'm like, Mom, I got my own YouTube show. I said, yeah, I do a little cussing. And I know Grandma won't like that.
A little cussing.
Massive cussing. Like I said, they know my mouth, and I promise them I'm gonna slow down. I already got together doing that already, so I think that'll make my mom happy to hear that. She off to beat him on. She probably side with her. So yeah, I can, when you be around a lot of people that do that, it sticks. I used to don't cuss like this, but when you be around people that does that, like a kid, it some will rub up on you, and it's stuck. But I promised my grandmother and I promised my mom, it's not gonna happen overnight. I'll stop my language spilling. I will stop the bad language, but it's not easy to do. It's not easy, but it's gonna stop.
You getting there. You getting better.
Yeah.
It
So
comes with time.
my bad, Ethan. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh no, I said it comes with time. You getting there. You doing the right things.
Yeah.
So B Rob, when you let me give you this scenario. Like, let me say this right here. If you in 20 years, if you with somebody for 20 years, are you gonna be the man of the house, or those kids gonna be yours?
Oh man, that's a good question. Like I said, man.
Uh-oh.
Like I said,
Hey, be careful with that. He trying to take you out that hole.
Silverback hanging around D2 too long. D2 taught him well, did he? D2 taught him well. Silverback, you calling me? You trying to give me some tea, bro?
Oh man.
But anyway, that was a good question, though. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's why, like I said, man, do B-Rod or Twister want to be an alpha? No, I don't want to be an alpha, but I am a leader. Like I'm like the guy that sits back and observes shit, man. Listen, and I go out there, and whoever want my advice and my knowledge and my wisdom, I give it to them, and I lead. Cinema males, if you look it up, are quiet alphas. I consider myself a quiet alpha, but I'm a cinema male because I follow my own. I don't like, be with the, I don't want nobody kissing my ass. Just let me be me. Let me be, do my own thing, and let me follow my own path. Like I said, that's why I was telling Black, man, and Big Dog, those some true alpha dogs. They like to lead. They dominant. I'm just a quiet one, the mysterious one. I like to be, worrying about what I need to be doing. Would I be an alpha one day? Maybe, but I like my role as a loner, as a neutral, and the guy going, his own direction, his own path, a loner. But that's why I said this is the first time in a long time, 15 years, maybe even longer, that I've been in a group. And now I'm getting used to being a team player, because when I join a real group like the 20 East Wolfpack, I can be an ultimate team player and give everybody ideas. And I appreciate Black D Truth for putting me under their wing and letting me in. Like that clip said, really, I'm no longer a lone wolf. even though I wear it because in real life I am a lone wolf, but I'm in 20s. Basically, I'm not a lone wolf because I have you guys. I have you guys, man. I love y'all very much for it. Thank you, fellas, man. Thank y'all so much for that.
Yeah, B-Roll, you're welcome. And like, for these Wolfpack, we all got different talents. You know, we all got different talents. Yeah. And B-Rob, you was there. Silverback, he just fell out. He didn't fall out the bush. He fell out the damn tree. And E, when she was in the mono chair, like,
That's who fell out the tree.
huh?
He fell out the tree. Silverback been around for a while.
No,
You just don't remember him.
yeah. He been around for a while, but he been in the hey, he been behind the building. We'll say. Where he started typing in the chat.
He just quiet. He always been there. But he fell out. It's like she just fell out. Damn blue.
Hey, Armando. And what we've been saying, we need a female to get the female perspective. Have we been saying that?
Yeah.
Yes.
I want to see females too. Last night we had a lot of females, a few females in the chat that was participating. I love that. My goal is to get them up on the panel.
It's always
that's a little challenge right there, getting them up on the panel, bro.
Yeah, it's always
get them in the chat. Getting them up on the panel is a challenge.
That's the challenge. But thank you to Together. She came up, she graced me last night. I appreciate that. Together came up and held it down. But the women was holding it down in the chat. My goal is to get them up on the panel to talk.
They come up with some great statements in the chat. I just wish that they would, a lot of them would come up, because it's always good, especially coming from my standpoint. It's always good to see a lady's perspective. You know what I mean? You got it from you, E, but other ladies' perspectives to come up. That would be ideal.
Awesome. Yes.
And they got great ideas. I'm sorry,
and speaking of that, who I've heard this young lady speak on other panels who would be great on these type of topics. Her, Kiana.
Oh yeah. I've heard her speak and ghost watching and stuff, and she's very intelligent.
Very intelligent.
Articulate with her words, what I'm saying? Just, very put together. I think, she puts you in the mind frame of you, E, the way her perspectives of things. Very, she's opinionated, she's very strong, but very, very, very intelligent sister.
Well, I would love for her to grace us with her presence on my panel. Kiana.
Yeah, she's intelligent.
I'm pronouncing your name correctly. Kiana, I would love your perspective.
Yeah, and like I said, it takes time for females some ladies, real ladies, put that out now. Put that out there. To hit the panel calls of what been going on in this sector. You know what I'm saying? But time will come, they're gonna hit the panel when you least expect it.
I think B-Rob last night that you gave the idea about having, or was it Tony, women having like at least 3 women up, 3 men, and y'all just had that powwow, that gender powwow.
I think Sniper said that.
Yeah, Tony said it.
That's coming real soon. I'm working on it. That is coming.
That's a good idea.
I'm working on that as we speak.
That's good. That would be great, like a round table.
Yes, and if you notice, a lot of folks on YouTube and on their podcasts, that's what they do. They have 3 men, 3 women. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
I think what's going to happen is, y'all correct me if I'm wrong, I think what's going to happen is, once folks start seeing how we're doing things and they feel comfortable and it's not about beef and all that type of stuff, that's when people are going to start getting comfortable to hop on the panels and knowing that they're not going to have any BS in the comment section or you know what I'm saying. Once they start getting comfortable with seeing things, especially the women, that's when they'll start breaking out and coming on.
Yeah, and that's what some of the people that came in by chat, and I think that was E said. She came from coming to Armando, and then she came over here to mine, and he said, "Hey, it's just like when you were doing that at Armando, Silverback said it best. It was just like day and night. It was just like day and night. And they feel comfortable. Now we gotta get them feeling more comfortable on the panel.
Right.
That's the goal right there. That's the goal.
I think it's coming because you see the ladies coming up. You know, a lot of more ladies. Dubs, boy, he's got great. I wish he would come up too.
Dubs is good, yeah. Dubs.
Yeah, man. Only if you get Dubs not talk about USC, you be good.
The agility man, the Undertaker. I call him the Undertaker. He always got there talking about who's getting buried and shit on teams.
Yeah, Dubs, he's got some great ideas, and he puts a lot of intelligent comments.
Yes, Dubs and was it Fair Play?
Yeah,
Fair Play.
Dubs and Fair Play, they do great commentary in the chat. I wish they would come up and talk.
Yeah.
Jersey Hood hit the link every now and then. When he does come to the panel, he brings good insight.
Yeah, Jersey Hood is another one.
I'll tell you now, when Timo had time, he hit the link.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Timo.
Yeah, shout out to old Timo. Wonder how he doing today.
Yeah, I want to send a shout out to my Cali family. Monique Hill, Kiwi, LA, K-Bar. Hope y'all staying safe out there in LA now. That's that part of LA.
Shout out to them. I think Miss Kitty gonna let them know I have a channel because she ain't know I had a channel, man. You know, one day if you go back over there, D-True, man, you can tell the Nile River. I say, yeah, B-Rock, you know, got a channel, man. I got a channel. You know, that feel free to come back here.
Hey, most of them know you got a channel. They be the Bush watcher.
Oh, okay.
They be the Bush watcher.
Okay.
Because I know if you notice, Guy came over here, Monique came over here. You know what I'm saying? They come over. Yeah, Monique Hill.
Yeah, I think the Queen showed up too.
Yeah, Eve showed up. Kitty. I think Kitty was subbed up to you. She just had her notification on.
Oh, okay.
Diamond Shooter. She have a notification on.
Yeah, I know you're talking about.
Yeah, and she got good insight too now.
I like her strategy.
Hey, still back. Yesterday what I did yesterday afternoon, she had good insight yesterday, didn't she? When I was talking about that funny topic we were talking about yesterday.
Man, yeah, you can tell she's on point. You know, you can tell she's on point. Gave great advice. You know, just she was on point. I want to taste all that cooking she got going on.
You ain't lying so bad. We need to get in the car and go.
Hey, Mondo. She said she gonna cook black eyed peas, collard green, cornbread, catfish, and something else. I'm like, you making us hungry now?
And wait a minute. You said she's from New York, right?
Yeah.
She cooks in country food. Country food from the north.
What do you mean? There's some people that know how to cook that have, but I think a family or somebody from the island or something like that. So, so it you know, there's people know how to cook that. You know what I'm saying? But everybody don't know how to cook soul food.
Everyone migrated from the south to the west.
Yeah, you got a point. Yeah,
got southern roots. You know what I'm saying? Most of us got southern roots.
It's a myth that women from the West Coast don't know how to cook. That they only fix salads and fruit salads and eat a lot of raisins and fiber brand stuff.
Hey, Mondo. No, eat raisin and potatoes. Put raisin and potato salad. They don't call no name. They don't call no name.
People put raisins in the potato salad. Coming to the cookout with raisins in the potatoes. I don't know how y'all missed that. It was a whole TikTok or IGs. It was a whole bunch of them. They was putting raisins in the potato salad and coming to the cookout.
Big sis,
E,
I never heard no raisin in no potato salad.
hey, E, you put raisins in the potato salad?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
No.
You gotta now look. You gotta realize now. There's California, and there's Southern California. Okay. Now the women that now look. E is from Oaktown. All right. Now you gonna get some that she could throw down on some soul food. You know what I'm saying? Because Oaktown is kind of like the West Coast version of the ATL.
For real though. For real.
That's Chocolate City, brother. That's like you go into Oakland, you will swear it down. You think you in Atlanta or Houston or DC.
Yep.
Or the South.
E ain't fooling nobody. Hey, y'all check out. E is not fooling nobody. She can throw down.
Hey, we already got a pinpoint it already.
Mhm.
Look, he trying to act all innocent, like she ain't did nothing in her life. But we already know the difference, don't we?
I didn't let my hair down a little bit. Me and Silverback was talking yesterday. I let my hair down a little bit with Silverback. You know, like I told him, I didn't want to come into, all this with, I was
Garbage.
guarded. You know what I'm saying? And there's layers to me. I don't want to be a one-trick pony. Yeah, I can say and do certain things, but I don't want to be pigeonholed into that. You know what I'm saying? There's layers to me. So I didn't want to, I know how to speak several ways. But I wanted to come in to this and present myself in the right way, not necessarily, not to say that that's the wrong way, but I wanted to present myself in a way that, you guys could understand where I was coming from.
I already knew how you got down. If y'all remember, Mondo, you was putting us up on game, right? You was putting us on game in the private chat about some things that were going on in the comment section, and you was telling us to watch out for, whatever. And then all of a sudden, E says, I want to let y'all know something. I ain't with no fuck shit. I was like,
Hell no. I knew she had some spice in her.
Oaktown, bro. That Oaktown came out of her, yeah.
I was like, ooh, wee, man.
I know and together, man, she letting everybody know where she from. My Lord.
Yeah, that's Southern California now. That's LA. Yeah. They let you know coming through the door. Look, I ain't had no shit out you.
Boy, how she did to D-True last night. That shit was funny. D-True sure tried to challenge her. He stood his ground, but together we're letting that man have it.
She let him.
But I like the challenge. You know what I'm saying? I like the challenge.
Look, let me tell you, man, Together got on me for like 2 weeks straight. When I did that throwback live on D-True, on D-True channel, I did a throwback live. And I didn't put in the ticker that it was a throwback video. So a lot of people that came to watch D-True, they hadn't seen that video. They never seen the video. So they thought it was an actual live. So Together was in the chat. Was like, drop the link. I had stepped away from the laptop for about a good 30 minutes. So I come back and I'm seeing Together, it typed in the chat like 3 or 4 times, like asking for the link. So I stopped the video. Then I go up on my panel. I was like, hey, I just want to let everybody know this is a throwback video. Man, that girl cussed me out the next day. She hit my link in the middle of me roasting somebody else and got on my ass about that.
Hey, Mondo. No, what she did to me, you ain't as bad as what she did to B-Rob.
You just had to bring it up.
Oh yeah. She made a video about him.
What?
I think everybody know about that.
What was the video about?
Oh no. Can I explain? Well, no. Let me be quiet. D-True.
Go ahead and explain. Go ahead and explain the story. Go ahead and explain the story.
Now, go on, tell about the gun line, B-Rob. Tell about the gun line.
Where should I start? It happened 3 months ago. It's all got started. Black, we was talking about the roasting thing. It was that night. We were doing a show together over here. We was talking about, I ain't gonna mention the name. I don't want to give him no shine, but we was talking about that. And at the end of Black's live, I looked down. I was watching from the smart TV. I looked at my TV, and when Black was finna leave, I saw D-Truth coming out, saluting everybody. And I thought Together knew about it, because Together was saying something about D-Truth. And the next day, I hit D-Truth up in the back end and told him what Together said, blah, 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 thinking that he knew what was going on. Because D-Truth, he like, because I'm not on the live or in the chat, I'm always watching. I'm thinking like, okay, bet. Okay, I go back in there in the back end and told D-Truth about it. Next day, it was me, D-Truth, and Gorvatech G, one of our other Wolfpack member brothers. We don't see him much. We having a goddamn conversation. Gorvatech was talking about, the gardening world, fixing herbs and shit. Had a great interview. They were having an interview. Together out of nowhere, D-Truth highlighted it up. B-Rob, I got a point with you. And I'm like, what did I do? And she was roasting the hell out of me in that chat. I'm looking like a goddamn deer in headlights. And D-Truth and Gorvatech, I was looking for backup. D-Truth and Gorvatech just letting this shit all happen. Laughing their ass off. And for them moles together, they probably toasted to each other. Oh, B-Rob got himself in it. We ain't getting him out. We just drinking. They're just a drinking. And I'm like, I thought you knew, big bro. D-Truth like, I know I did. You gotta be quiet, B-Rob. And here comes Serious X chiming in. Talking about the rat. You a snitch. Had rat emojis on there. Rat this. You know what happened? The rats get snitched on and all that shit. Serious X was just agreeing with everything we're Together was talking about. And next thing you know, this crazy sister of ours put my head in a rat's body and made a video out of it.
And I just found it, so I'm going to watch it.
I'm like, man, over a misunderstanding. I thought the nut knew. I'm still to this day telling him I thought he knew what Together told.
Hey, Mondo, E, it's still back. I told him he had the right to remain silent, but he didn't.
Yeah.
I see it. It says, what is it? It says D-Truth TV tried to save it. I found it.
And I guess D-Truth retired. He fired himself for being my lawyer. So I guess D-Truth, my big brother's not my lawyer anymore. I'm trying to beg to come back and be my lawyer.
Look,
I learned my way.
Look, you didn't listen to what your lawyer said. Be quiet. He kept talking.
I love my sister though. But man, boy, she remind me of my folks in real life. Boy, woo, Jesus Christ. That's why I love her so much. She remind me of my folks in real life.
Yeah. Like I said, you gotta worship me in the Mondo.
The problem is, what the hell did I just do to deserve all this? I'm still wondering why.
You shouldn't have told me.
Come again.
Should have just kept your mouth closed.
Dear. I done changed. I don't say nothing.
Hold up. So that means both of y'all snitch. He snitched to you, and you snitched to her. So
she's not going out for him, though, man.
She should have made a video about both of y'all.
But she came after me.
Exactly.
That's the problem, Black. She came after me.
No, she can't went after him because he should have said that to me because I would have never known that.
Yeah, but you could have kept that between you and B-Roll.
Now, B-Roll brought it up on the past. I might know. No, she was watching that live and B-Roll let it out. He brought it on himself.
That's on you,
He didn't tell that.
That's on you. That's on you,
Look, he didn't tell. He didn't tell that part. Look, he didn't tell that part. See, he left that part out.
What are you talking about, B-Bro? What are you talking about, B-Bro?
When he kept saying, "I thought you knew. I thought you knew," I said, "I ain't know nothing. You should have got the hint when I said I don't know nothing."
Man,
you know, sometimes you be
lying. Man, you could have hit a commercial break or something, man.
Hey, that was good content.
Yeah, it was Italian, but it sure got annoying at times too. I ain't gonna lie to you. But man, boy, that's how me and together can cook stuff like we do now, like a brother and sister. Big sister get on little brother nerves. Sometimes little brother get on big sister's nerves. I like that dynamic.
Hey, my no, E, it's still bad. She said, B-Rob, I got you. Just wait.
Mm-hmm.
Next thing I know, she made a video. I'm like, oh,
yeah, she sure did.
I gotta find the video. The video's on her page, right?
Yeah, the video is on her page. I'll share it with you. I found it. As soon as he was talking, I'm gonna go and find it.
I'm begging her to take it down.
B-Rob. You're in trouble. She really played that.
Yep.
All right, we're gonna break for a quick commercial break here, real quick. Getting everybody no time to get something to drink or whatever.
Hey.
Yeah.
That drop is epic.
I
And
know. I like the end where that menacing part. That menacing part on the Silver Wolf. It sounds so like
yeah, we
sinister.
are. Yeah, we can have our dark sides as well when we provoked. That was that mean. We can be cool people, but that light can switch. That's why we are trying to move to another direction because we do have our ways. We don't want to let them out. That's like a warning. Leave us alone. Let us go. That's why Black trying to tell everybody, leave him alone. Leave us alone. Let the man go out in peace. Let us all go out in peace and do our own thing. Because we don't want to hurt your feelings, bro. We don't want to hurt y'all feelings. Y'all just bother somebody else. Live your lives. Because we like Randy Orton. We do have voices in our heads at times. I'm just being honest with y'all. But hey man, I ain't gonna lie to you. That is one of the most badass clips I ever seen, man. I love it. It's so badass. And it just made me more proud to be part of 20 East, man. I'm proud to be part of the Wolfpack Council. I'm so proud to be part of this. Man, I think I made some good brothers and sisters for life, man. And one day, man, if the Lord's will, I hope I meet everyone, every last one of you guys one day.
Like
Me.
like I said on each pedal, I said on my pedal, it's in the works. It's in the works. It's in the works.
That is
That
my
is my
goal.
goal.
So I can
Cause
get out
get
and
out
meet
more cities.
new places. I want to meet places. I've never been to California, even though I was born from there. I've never been to California in my adult life. I've never been to. Still, bet you from what? Dallas, right? Dallas, Texas.
No, I'm from East Texas.
Yeah, East Texas. I want to go somewhere in Texas. I told Silver, I'm trying to redeem myself. I want to go back to Texas. And Georgia, I want to go back to Georgia. I've been to Atlanta. I went to Atlanta to Six Flags, and every time I go through Georgia, I'm going to South Carolina or North Carolina. I only been to Atlanta one time, and I went there as a kid when I went to Six Flags over Georgia when back in 1995, and I think when it's still rising up. I want to meet new things, meet new environment. I want to see the scenery. I want to see all of that, man. Just I want to observe a lot of places which y'all from. I want to know how y'all, you know, hang out in places like that. Cause one day I might want to observe and visit y'all and see how everybody doing like around like Christmas holidays, maybe family gatherings. Have like gatherings together, like what we should be doing instead of everybody getting you hearing everybody getting shot and killed and wrecks and stuff. We all want to know how we doing, man. How your families, how your kids, all of that doing. That's my goal. As have been for a long time, you guys.
But like I said, Atlanta, or Silverback at, or E at, even New York, and we ain't gonna come to Mississippi. Damn.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Mississippi,
Mississippi,
Biloxi.
Biloxi.
Who like to
Yeah,
go
who
to
like to go to
casino?
casino? We ain't talking about no doggone Biloxi. We
Shoot,
talking
my
about the
whole
town you
car.
in. Look,
Hattiesburg.
look, we just gonna make sure we bring some bottled water because we know how the water is down there.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
part.
that part. Yeah,
And he ain't
and he
lying.
ain't lying.
Jackson
Jackson
State.
State,
Like I said,
like I said,
Deion
D.
Sanders had to buy his own water for his players and stuff when he was all that coaching for Jackson State. D Truth ain't lying. That water's terrible. That's why I buy my own water bottles from these stores, bro. Cause that's why Deion Sanders was so happy to leave there, man. Because they broke in this man's home while he was in Jackson, Mississippi. Black tell you about it.
Oh, I saw the commentary on that when they was breaking into everything for that man. That was sad. come out there to help, and you still trying to take.
Yeah. Deion Sanders used his own money to buy things for his players and staffs. His own money, not the money they gave him. His own money out of his own pocket. They did that man wrong. That man gave them 2 championships. And it's the thanks he get. He put them on the mount.
You can't help everybody. That's what they say, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And the thing with that is, it goes back to show you that what a real men and women at. What a real parent say.
Yeah.
Because there was some real parents out there that doing what they're supposed to do. Like last night, I seen some 2 teenage girls with 3 teenage boys. But it's just at 10 o'clock at night.
Repeat that again, bro.
2 young girls and 3 young men out at 10 o'clock at night. What the hell you doing? What the hell you doing outside at 10 o'clock at night?
Hell no.
Be Silverback. You would look when we grew up. You could catch us outside at nighttime like that, could you?
Mm-mm.
I mean, it's a teenage.
Yeah. Yeah, especially these days. Look, when we were teenagers, our parents knew what we was, and we better been there. Where we said we was. But they, I don't know. They just do what they want to do these days. And some parents don't care.
I keep saying it time and time again. This generation is weak. Like Akuma would say, still weak. It's weak. It's not as strong like how we was growing up. Everybody doing what they want to do. This TikTok, this Facebook, this Instagram, this Twitter. I think it's called X now. That's their life now. And they don't got no respect for the old folks, man. They don't got no respect for the elders. They don't got no respect. And that's why most of these moms getting their ass beat and shot and killed. They are weak and they always in their feelings. That's why I said, where is the alpha dogs? Where are the alpha men? Where are the alpha females who could get them told? Where are they? Are they still around, you guys? Tell me, please.
See, you can be an alpha without being a leader. You see what I'm saying? It's a difference. And you can be an alpha and a leader at the same time. See, I consider an alpha as a leader. Some people act like they're alpha, but they don't know what the hell they lead, or what the hell they lead, or what they're gonna lead, and how they're gonna lead. So they don't know they stop gonna sell. A lot of these folks out here pretending to be leaders, pretending to be alpha.
And they think alpha is just to show they dominant. Not really.
No, they think alpha is because you got a whole bunch of money.
Mm-hmm.
A materialistic thing. And when I see it back, that don't mean nothing.
Yeah, absolutely right, bro.
And that's why I like being a cinema male, because a cinema male is basically quiet and observant. Cinema males don't really show their emotions. They don't show their anger. Yeah, I show my anger, but real cinema males, and I am a cinema male, we don't show our emotions. We don't let you know that we're upset. We basically just look at you with a cold stare and let you run your mouth. Yes, I can be a little hot head, but most of the time I'm quiet. I'm looking at you and I'm listening to everything you say. And I want to see you about what you say. Your actions speak louder than your words. I want to see your actions. I don't want to see you on your mouth. I want to see your actions. You can talk to the goddamn you blue in the face. I want to see you about what you say in a story.
That goes back to what E and Sylvia were talking about last night. Relationships. Women don't want to see. Look, men can have a good talk game. A real woman, hey, she gonna okay. You got a good talk game. Okay. Guess what? What action to go with it? If you don't have no ass to go with your talk game, oh, look here. I'm a type of person. I don't hold up to get nothing. You tell me you're gonna do something, guess what? I'm gonna give you a story. I was in the military. I was still living with a staff sergeant. I think he had a 5-year-old, 6-year-old. This was Power Ranger. The movie came out. I told her, "Oh, I'm gonna take you to see the Power Ranger." Okay. About a month, 2 months later, she gonna ask, "You gonna take me to see the Power Ranger?" I had told her forgot about it. So I told her forgot about it. But guess what I did? That same day, I took her to see the Power Ranger. See what I'm saying? Actions speak louder than words.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They'll be thinking you tell them that you want to do something. They'll say they'll try to keep reminding you. That right there is aggravating. Yes, I said I was going to do it, but don't push me to do it. Let me go do it when I feel like doing it. Yes, I said I'm going to do it, but did I say what time? Did I say what day? No, I just gonna go and let you know I'm going to do it. Don't rush nobody to do something that they said they're going to do it. I know you're
I know
trying to
you're
remind
trying to
people, but
remind people.
don't do that. Don't do that. That's aggravating. That's
That's
aggravating.
aggravating. Yeah, but sometimes when people, men and women messed up at, y'all can probably agree with that. But they said they're gonna do it at a certain time, a certain day. They don't do it. It puts you in the bind. What's your take on the Ian Silverback?
Please do tell.
Go ahead, E. She must have stepped away. But my thoughts on that, man, always be a man of your word. You know what I mean? Be a man of your word. And, you know, if you tell someone that you're going to do something, you know, just be a man of your word and do it. You know what I mean? You're only as good as your word. You know what I'm saying? So live good, you know, so make good on that.
I apologize. I stepped away real quick. But
Hey,
Silverback, what you just said is true, and I'm gonna give you an example. That's the reason why me and my father was a little bit estranged, because he would say things, he would promise things and then not follow through. As a little kid, you let it slide. It's not as, you don't understand it as much. But when you get to become, a teenager or a little bit older, you have a little bit more understanding, and it continues to happen. Is when you're not a person of your word, it does affect the way your relationship will be. I always say, if you're not ready to do something, or if you can't do something, just don't say anything. I know you were saying, B Rock, you said it, but you want to do it in your time. I would say, don't say it until you're ready to do it, even though you're not given a time frame. Just, don't say anything until you're ready to do it and follow through with it.
Especially when you have children. You know what I mean? And I missed that point. Especially when you just made me think about that, E. Especially when you have children. When you're a parent, or and you tell your kids that you're going to do something, it's very important that you follow through on that, because kids remember,
Yep.
and kids are going to call you out on that. And trust me, I know. But so my daughter has always said, Daddy, you said you was going to do this. I said, okay, you're right. Now I might forget about something, I'm subject to human error, but I'm always going to be a man of my word. It's just like in the work area, in the work aspect of things, being a leader. I always tell the folks that my people that work for me, I always tell them, look, man, I'm not going to ever do anything and tell you something I wouldn't do myself. But also, if you ever need anything, I'm going to do everything in my power to help you do to help you get through whatever you need to get through, and I'm going to help you. You know what I'm saying? And so there's been a lot of times where, for example, managers underneath me have promised their folks to do stuff and they haven't done it. You know what I mean? And I'm like this, you got to put yourself in other people's shoes. If you ask someone to do something, or you've asked, if someone has asked you to do something and they didn't follow through with it, that's a not only is that a letdown, but you probably really actually needed that. You know what I'm saying? And so that's the way I look at it, man. Don't ever volunteer or say that you're going to do something unless you're going to follow through with it. If you can't follow through with it, don't say anything at all until you're ready, like he just said.
Yeah. And I know where Silverback comes from with in the managerial perspective, right? And sometimes in that managerial perspective, you got to be honest. And then when you say something, you got to do it and go to the highest level, where you got to go over your head, whatever. But at the same time, you got to let them know they got to be honest with you. Because you can't help nobody if they ain't honest with you. Not only if they got to be honest with you, they got to be honest with themselves. So how many times have we seen people not being? How many times have you? Sometimes we got to be honest with ourselves. That's why I was saying you got to know yourself, take yourself to evaluation, no matter what. But did you see that video? Did you watch all of it?
I haven't watched it.
I thought you had watched it.
You talking
About B Rob. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was funny though. But you got to. Some people don't take self evaluation. Bottom line, they just say something to just get people out of their face. When we agree on that.
Yeah, a lot of people do time. You see people like, if you need me, call me. I got you. And when you do, they don't they're not there. They're like, oh, well, I can't help you right now. Oh my bad. That's why I don't say things unless I'm gonna follow through with them. And like I said, I think it comes from, my relationship or what I went through with, my dad. It sounds good, in the words of Armando, it sounds good, but you really need to follow through. You need to, your walk needs to match your talk. Don't say things just to, make somebody, feel good, or, to get them to, off your back, or, it sounds nice at the time to say that, I got you, I'm gonna be there for you, whatever you need, but you actually need to follow through with it. Because some people really, they need that, or, they're looking for that. I've learned not to, I gloss over people who say things like that because of, my past. So it doesn't, you can say that to me all day. I'm gonna look at your actions before I necessarily look at your words, listen to your words. So, just if you're gonna be that type of person, like I said, I'm going back to what B-Rob said, you didn't put a date on it, but because you spoke it, they're gonna be looking for it. So I would say don't say it unless you're ready to act on it. You know what I'm saying? I hope that makes sense.
It made a whole lot of sense. And to add this to it, don't put a date on it. You see what I'm saying? Don't put a date, time, whatever. And then if you say something, I find myself, if you say something, you tell me you're gonna do it. Say, I'm gonna do it Thursday, and don't say I can't do it Thursday. Have the decency, the courtesy, come and say, hey, what I told you I want to do Thursday, I'm not gonna be able to do it. You see what I'm saying? Have the courtesy to come back and let people know that what you said you're gonna do is not gonna you can't do it. That's where a whole lot of people mess up at too.
Yeah, following through on your word, man. Just that's basically what it boils down to. Following through on your word. And best believe if I say the statement that E just make, and I say it all the time, hey, if you call me if you need me, especially on my job. There's no employee that sit there and say that I haven't followed through on that, because to a fault for me, because they'll call me in the middle of the night, you know what I mean? But that's one of those things where I've put myself in position to where I really do need to do that. I need because there's, that's just, the position I have. But you have to follow through on your word. You have to follow through on what you say you're going to do.
Yeah, y'all got a point where y'all saying. I'm glad I asked that question, man, because I am a man of my word. I am a man of my word. Do I sometimes I fall about it? No, I'm not perfect. We all make mistakes. But mostly when I say I'm going to do it, I'm going to do it. And it's just like, that's why I always look people in the eye like, man, you say you're going to do this, man. Are you really going to do this? Don't say something that you ain't going to do. But when I say, I'm going to do something, I'm going to do it. That's why I don't. People say, like y'all said, people say days and even the time. And like, let's just say a female said they're going to meet me somewhere. And I'm thinking to myself, man, you come in, like, let's just say, Twister, I'm going to meet you at Turtle Creek Mall in Hattiesburg. I want to meet you at, just say, around about 5 o'clock this evening. And I would sit there and hesitate. I'm like, man, you got this in the back of your head. I'm like, man, I don't want to go here and be a fool. I would sit here and I just wait and just like, you know what? I don't believe that. But at the end of the day, I get up, jump in the shower, throw on my clothes, and go over there to meet this individual, meet her at the mall. And I'm sitting here and she don't show up. That's a problem. You told me the time, you told me the time and everything. Now, if something come up, or you give me a text, or give me a call and let me know I'm gonna be a little late, I will understand it. But you just let me sit out here and stand me up. We have a problem. That's why I look folks in the eye. Are you really going to do that? Are you really coming? Because I'm expecting you to be there at 5 o'clock at the dot. If you're not there, you waste my time, and I'm going back to the shadows to mind my own business.
See, I'm like this. Somebody tell me something, I just look at it as great, like a grain of salt. You know what I'm saying? I'm not. I look at it. It's certain people. I'll look at it like, okay, like sit back and eat, and you, Armando. Okay, I know y'all. When y'all tell me something, okay, I already know what to expect. See what I'm saying? Anybody else tell me something? Forget about it. I'm just gonna look at you. Okay, I'm not gonna sit and wait. That's me. I'm not gonna sit and wait. If somebody tell me something, I'm not gonna sit and wait and see if you're gonna do it. I'm not even gonna think about it.
And that's why I have trust issues on that part. On that part, because most of the times I just sit at home and they do show up, and she's like, Twister, why you ain't show up? I just want to see if you gonna show up, because anybody can say anything. And I was want to see, are you a woman of your word? I want you to earn my trust. You can say, oh, Twister, you got a bunch of, I got $1 million for you. I want you to come and get it. I'm gonna sit back and look at you. I'm like, huh? Nah, I'm just gonna sit home, watch my TV, and just ignore your ass. Now you come to my door and knock on the door and give me the money. That's a different story. But anybody can say anything. I'm not gonna believe every word you say. I'm not. I'm not falling for that. I'm not.
Except your Wolfpack council members.
Yeah. I trust you guys, man.
man. Like I said sometimes before, trust is lost in bucket, it gave back and dropped. You know how long it takes to you know how long it takes to fill a bucket up with dripping water, don't you?
That's a long time.
Yep.
Long time, months,
Yeah.
maybe years.
And the old saying, I can forgive, but I will never forget. You see what I'm saying? That's what people fail to realize. People don't forget nothing.
That's
And
me.
and I feel like I'm not gonna forget, but I'm not gonna hold in your head if I forgave you. You see what I'm saying? But when it comes to saying this, saying that, and not doing it, don't come back to me and tell me that you're gonna do this, do that, and you don't talk about 3 or 4 times and you ain't did it. I'm not having it.
Or they're gonna
Or they're
find
gonna
some
find
excuse and
Oh
tell you what
yeah,
they ain't gonna
they
make
ain't gonna
it.
make it. Yep.
I'm gonna say straight up, man. The hell with your excuses. Don't tell me no shit. Don't do that, man, because you didn't want to come in the first place and you don't want to do it in the first place. So whatever excuse, you can save you excuses, man. And just go ahead and go about your life, man. Don't say that. That's why I look a woman in the eye or a nigga in the eye. If you say you're gonna do this, we probably are expecting on you to do that. But at the same time, in the back of my head, I don't believe what the fuck you gonna say. I just want to see if you show up and say what you're gonna do and do what you say. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, that's why I learned to read people body language and their facial expression. Cause you can fix your mouth, say anything.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. If you say something and your body language and your facial expression don't match what you coming out your mouth, I ain't gonna believe you. Easy, what y'all think about that? Yeah.
I mean, personally, I hear what everybody's saying, but let's be real, we don't always catch it off the rip, right? And that's just, I mean, if that was the case, we wouldn't have had, some of the relationships that we've had or some of the, situations we've had. We don't always catch when someone is, you know, not following through, or we saw it, but we still allowed them. We gave them another chance, another chance, another chance. It doesn't, I've not always caught it, or always uh, caught that person out the gate. They may have done it, and I gave them another chance. I gave them another chance. You know what I'm saying? It's not always, that quick. I would like to say I'm that sharp all the time, but I'm not, that's just my honest opinion. We saying we can get it, or we've got it and we've done it, but we don't always catch it off the bat, if I'm just being honest.
Oh, you right about that. You right about that. Yeah, you are truly right about that. We don't catch it all the time, but if you do it too many times, guess what? It is what it is. And I don't have, but as you get older, as we get older, it is what it is.
Ex- Experience is the best teacher.
I was just gonna say that.
Amen to that.
Silverback, we vibing.
Yeah, I know, sis. I know.
Hmm.
Once you get burnt a few times or whatever, um, you're going to learn to try to distinguish what's real and what's not, who's honest and who's not. Still, there's going to be some folks that's going to seep through the cracks on that. That's just, we're all human. You know what I mean? We're not going to, even though we think we're good at catching stuff, But life's experiences teach you a lot. It teaches you a lot about people. People are deceptive. People are so good that it's going to be, it's going to be somewhat impossible sometimes to catch when folks are trying to get over on you. But, you live and you learn.
Amen, man. Hey, our mistakes can be the best teachers. I've been through that a lot, man. That's why I was slowly trusting Black, slowly trusting the truth, because I had friends, the so-called brothers at times, man. I thought they were cool with me, and all of a sudden they called me out on the spot, talked about me, and I thought that was my best friend. It's just like, I ain't gonna lie to you. I got held back twice in my school days, in the fourth grade and the second grade. They picked on me and laughed at me. And I thought it was my nigga. It don't matter. And some of those dudes are dumb as a ball of rocks. And I said, and I look back and I say, y'all the same people that picked on me and look at you. Some of y'all didn't even finish. That's why I'm like, I want to see what kind of person you are. Practice what you preach. Because I ain't gonna lie to you, that's why I've been a lone wolf for so many years. Silverback, you can say the same thing. That's why I tell Black in the back end, I tell D Truth in the back end. I open up to you too, Silverback, about what happened to me and why I go through what I'm going through. Because I trust y'all. I want you to know this ain't me and you on YouTube just having a show and then we go on our separate ways without knowing each other. We trying to build real life connections outside of YouTube. And I want to know I'm dealing with real warriors, real men and women outside the YouTube streets. Because one of these days, we all going to meet up in real life and we going to look at each other dead in the eye and talk about how we talk about like we do on these shows. And so far, so good. I'm trusting y'all. That's why I say I'm a lone wolf. And I want to earn all y'all trust, and I want to earn y'all. That's why I opened up to you, Silverback, on that phone, told you what I went through. That's why I opened up to D Truth, and that's why I opened up to Black. I want y'all to understand where I'm coming from and what I've been doing, what I'm trying to be. Like I said, I made a promise to my loved ones that I'm going to succeed. I will not go to jail. I will not go to prison. I want to have a clean ass record. I'm just mad because I have 3 speeding tickets. I didn't want that on my record. Did I pay for the tickets? Hell yes. Or my license would get goddamn suspended. Well, actually, they did get suspended, but I had to go pay $140 to get them renewed, reinstated. So I'm trying to be, go on the right side of the tracks, man. Follow the path that the Lord has want me to follow. Make my own path the right way. Am I a neutral guy? Yes. But I want to make sure I'm safe. I would look out for anybody I care about and cherish. Do I help other people at times? Yes. I like to do God's work. But do not lie to my face. Because if you do lie to my face, I'm not going to help you anymore. And at the same time, you think you're going to get off on me by cheating? I'm still better than you because you need me to do it. And when you fall, who going to help you? Because you cheated your way to the top. That's why I tell folks at work, don't fuck your way to the top. Don't kiss ass on the way to the top. Grind your ass off to get to the top. Let them know step by step to get to these positions, the supervisors, the managers, the district managers, the CEOs, the big guys up there in these big ass building companies. Those are the organizations and shit. Climb your way to the top. That's why I keep saying a wolf is on the hill is not as hungry as a wolf climbing the hill. Climb that hill. Get that. Get that. And then you get stuff handed to you and you on top. And when you fall, man, you're going to fall and you don't know how to get back up. That's why you got to climb to the top. That's why I always say, y'all, I don't want shit handed to me. I want to earn respect. I want to earn y'all respect. I want you to earn my respect. And y'all earn my respect, and I earn y'all respect. That's why we call the Wolfpack. That's why we the Wolfpack Council. We earned it. All three of us, before we went to 20s, we were shadows. We were shadow watching. We were shadow watching Kwame. We shadow watched Carcino. I saw a little bit of Skinny. I saw a little bit of Damn D. Even Sister T at times. We shadow watch. Did we push it on the chat? No, I didn't. I watched it like a TV show. But when Kwame shot out Black, and I started listening to Black, Black inspired me for what he trying to do. It sounds good. It sounds good. But at the time, I'm saying, is he about that in real life? And then Black started talking more about himself, opening up about himself, all the shit he done been through. The man got swatted. The man had his wife got assaulted at a job by these fools. And he started opening up, letting him know what he is about in real life. And I'm saying, this man's a real one. And that's why I said, bam, I'm finna join 20s. That's the niggas I'm looking for. I'm looking for real men, looking for real alphas, so I can learn something from him, get his wisdom, his knowledge. He remind me of some of my family members, and it just gravitated to me. That's why I'm proud to be his brother, his Wolfpack brother. And I'm gonna do that as long as he lives, as long, even after life. If he breathe his final breath, that's still gonna be my brother. And Black, if you ghost watching my nigga on everything I love, I'm dead ass serious. That's, man, it's some real life shit, bro. I'm looking for real niggas like that who will look out for other people. I'm that same guy. I do the same. Just don't fucking lie to me. Don't do it. I'm a real nigga. I'm from the old school. My grandma raised me to be that way. My mother, my father, my uncles, my aunties. That's how we've been brought up. These young kids don't know that, bro. They don't. That's why they confused. And that's why they turn to social media and shit. That's why I refuse to let social media control me. I'm using this right here to get people to open their eyes. Use your head and think. Open your eyes and see. Clean out your ears and listen. That's it. I know I'm long-winded, man. Mama Wolf, big bro.
Oh, you good, man. You good.
I'm still here. I'm listening.
Yeah. I'm dead.
Passionate about what you believe. You have your your saying that you just said. You're very passionate about what you believe, and I sense a lot that you're seeking uh, mentorship, especially into growing as a man and understanding deeper things. So I can respect that. I like to hear when you speak about the passion that you have for what you're trying to do. And most men, a lot of young men or men in general, they don't admit when they're missing the mark, or they're not that they need guidance, that they need mentorship. And I haven't seen that in you. You definitely have, been very transparent with the fact that you gravitated towards, Mondo and D Truth because of, the way they represented themselves and the way they presented themselves as men. And you want to follow suit. You were looking for that. You were seeking something like that. You found it, and now you're grabbing hold to it. And I can do nothing but respect that. It's a lot of men that won't admit that they need that. They just think that, oh, because I'm a certain age or I've done certain things, that tells me that they feel that they're a man. But you clearly say, I don't, I have, I'm a man, but I know I need more mentorship. I know I need, uh, certain people to get me to that next level. So I do respect that about you.
Yeah. I see when I hear Black speak, I see my father. He reminds me of my dad. He reminds me of my grandmother. He got that. Yeah, he's 50. Everybody said 50 old, man. 50 is a young age. He's a golden boy. D-Truth's a golden boy. They in their golden years. They're still young. But they mature. They mature. Hold on for a minute. Excuse me. They are mature. We don't got those type of niggas like that. It's a few of them out there besides those two men. But those dudes trying to live that young life. Like I said before, when I said on my last slide, you got niggas wearing skinny jeans, tight ass damn jeans, and call themselves thugs. And nowadays, bro, you get your ass slapped, bro. You get your ass beat. Somebody slap you in the face. You know damn well in your age, you wearing skinny jeans and sagging. That shit ridiculous. I still see this shit to this day. Do I want to approach this dude, tell him to put his pants up? I don't know, because that dude might feel some type of way. He might be getting his feelings, thinking, well, I'm disrespecting him. Y'all know about the booty warrior, Fleece Johnson. He said that on his interview. He likes seeing shit like that. And people like that will get in your ass, will get in your butt, and grape your ass. They like that type of shit. So you could be attracting the wrong people. He said that. There's this style, this gangster style. They thinking that make them hard, but it's sexy to us. They like that type of shit. These so-called thugs wearing their pants below their ass, they gonna get the attention they don't want. I'm saying this out loud. These prison people who telling you this shit, you better start listening to these guys. Because in real life, you got some people outside of prison who like that type of shit. I'm just being real. So that's why I say, hey, man, I grew up, I put a belt on, my pants over my ass, like a man, and I don't wear skinny jeans. I don't know what the hell got convinced people to wear skinny jeans, and you seen grown-ass men walking around with purses and shit. Come on, man. What the hell is going on? See, this society, this social media shit, all this glamour, this shit is getting soft. That's why I tell people, where are the real alphas? I'm an alpha and silent. That's why I'm a semi-male. I'm a leader. I'm a man. I'm not wearing that shit. I don't want no skinny tight jeans. I'm wearing shit that fits and loose and walk around like a man. All the other shit, bro. It's weak when men getting a little flimmerling a little bit, man. All of it. It just don't make no sense. What happened to y'all watch Good Times? I hope I pronounced this man's name. John Amos. That alpha dog. He demands respect. You say something out of line, he'll get on your ass. Goddamn Morgan Freeman. Denzel Washington, I can throw him out there. He's like a down-to-earth laid back. When y'all get out line with him, he'll let your ass know. Watch his movies. Those niggas like that don't play no shit. Bernie Mac. If Bernie Mac was alive today, he see this shit, boy, that man would be disgusted. And he talked about that. He be pointing that shit out on them comedy shows. Bernie Mac probably like, man, these weak-ass motherfuckers with those big eyes, that boy be disappointed. And he damn don't allow no damn kid to talk back to him. He'll beat the shit out your ass. So this is what I'm saying. These old school guys are disgusted, you guys. Come on, man. Don't let goddamn social media consume your soul. That's why I said, man, what are real alpha women? What are real alpha men? Stop getting your fucking feelings. That's what my homeboys tell me. Fuck your feelings and go about grinding and getting what you need in life. Stop looking for a fucking handout. Why you think some of these white folks are talking about niggas on that part? Y'all always looking for a handout. Go out there and go get it, man. Grind. That's what real women looking for in a man. That's why I tell every man, I grind, I bust my ass. I bust my ass every day. I'm losing sleep. I sleep 4 hours a day, man, to grind and build something like Black got, what Kwame got, what Carcino got. I'm trying to get to that level. Not out of jealousy. That's the motivation for me to get there. And I want their advice to get there. So I can turn around and give that advice to the people who want to get what I'm doing. That's why people telling me, Twister, why? Show me how to get there. Show me how to be this. Show me this. And I just give you my perspective. I said, I don't know everything, but I'm going to tell you out of my knowledge and my wisdom. Just go out there and go get it. Go out there and get it. You fall, get your ass back up and go get it. If you're determined to get where those guys at, grind and go get it. And people like me, like you, Silverback, you, E, Black, y'all came to me and y'all gravitated to me and y'all got me going further and beyond. Look at us, man. I got my own damn face on YouTube. People knowing me out there. Never was a popular guy. I never was a popular guy. People know my family more than they know me. That's why I'm used to being in the shadows. I never was a popular cat in school. They used to talk about me growing up, man. And I had to fight my ass. I had to be a fighter, whoop somebody popular's ass to get noticed. Yes, I whooped this nigga ass and he known by a lot of women love this nigga and I fucked his ass up. And when they found out I fucked his ass up, I got noticed. Oh man, B-Rob. Oh, Twister, he's a badass, man. Don't leave him alone. He may be quiet, he got some crazy way, but that nigga strong as fuck. Yeah, I felt good about it, but at the same time I didn't. This is not how I want to be known. I want to be known as a nice, a cool cat, bro, a down-to-earth kind of guy who just want to go to school, pass his classes, and go to college. But I did go to college, but I didn't finish though. But hey, I went to Montgomery Job Corps. I went and went for business tech and got my trade. I graduated with 2 things, and I had some honors. I did something. I didn't just walk around with no education. I went out there and grind. I bust my ass for it. And let you know, man, that shit was a headache. Salute to you. Salute to you, James Williamson, man. God bless you, my brother. I'm just saying, man. This is what a true alpha is, but in a solid way. That's why I say I'm a Sigma male. That's a true leader. A man out there is about that life, about of grinding, trying to be successful. Trying to make myself proud, including my family members and my homeboys and my homegirls in 20 East, Wolfpack, and whoever who support me on my channel, who listen to me, who listen to this advice I'm giving y'all right now. That is Twister is all about. The Lone Wolf of Alabama. This is who I am. I'm this boy. I'm this man. When I click off this live, I'm going to do exactly what I'm going to say outside of YouTube. That's why I say all the entertainment, I love to entertain people, but I like to bring the real. I'm not wearing a fucking mask. I am not wearing a mask to pretend something I'm not. I'm not going to pretend like I'm a thug and a gangster like I fuck all the hoes. No, I'm not that type of nigga. But am I a badass? Yes. But not to that extent. Mentally, I am, because I went through that shit. I seen a lot of shit I wish I never saw. Well, never would have seen in a day in my life. Did it change me? No, I still the same person, but it just made me more mature. It made me talk more clear and understand how this shit goes. That's why I don't have no fear when I talk to people at times. Because I want to see, are y'all about what y'all say? That's why I talk to these guys who from the streets and from the hood. Are y'all trying to get a better life? What y'all want to do with your life? Because that shit would die. That shit get old. Y'all be something in life. That's what my content is all about. I'm trying to help the people that need help, who are confused, don't know who the fuck they are. Yes, man, I love to have a lot of women around me. But that shit get old too. I want to find a woman who's about her shit. that would stand by her man, and I can stand by my woman. That's what I'm looking for in real life. I want to find that woman who loved me for me, and I can love her for her.
Amen, brother. Amen.
Dead ass serious, man. Yeah, I put emotion in that shit, bro. Because this is what I'm fucking looking for. And that's why Black and D-Truth inspire me to click with them. Because that's the same thought that Black been preaching for 2 fucking years, man. People think Black was playing when he said all the shit he did. This man have ruined lives because they underestimated this man. Black probably didn't really want to do that to these people. They thought Black was playing. Black was real. That's a real motherfucking G, bro. That's what I'm saying. Don't fuck with this man. Let that man retire in peace. Leave that nigga alone. Leave me alone. Leave my brothers alone. Leave my sisters alone. Leave the Wolfpack Council alone. Because we will hurt your feelings. Now look at it. You got one guy out there, I'm not going to mention names, it's on suicide watch. Don't use YouTube to do that fuck shit. Go change your life. Go meditate. Think. If you got kids, bro, be there for your kids. Give them guidance. Show them the way, how to live. Women, same thing. Y'all be women. Y'all be queens. Y'all say y'all Black queens. Prove it. Don't say that fuck shit to make it sound good. In real life, though, prove it that you are a real woman. Prove it you are a real queen. Fuck entertainment. Because you got guys out here in real life, these kids don't know how to be a real man or a real woman. I'm sounding like my dad and my grandma right now, man. That's why they so disgusted. Everywhere I go, I talk to an old G, an old lady, Black or white. Those people, Silverback, they fucking disgusted, bro. They disgusted, my G. And this is what D-Truth is saying. And this man is telling the fucking truth. This alphabet committee is, in my eyes, in my opinion, I'm not disrespecting you guys. Y'all human being, God bless you. You bringing that shit to the kids, man. I still like to watch Walt Disney. I love it. I grew up watching it. Beauty and the Beast, my favorite show. The Lion King, Aladdin, The Great Mouse Detective. I grew up watching it as a child. Now you bringing that type of shit with a little twist, or bringing that yag shit in that. It's fucking with a child's mind. It's messing with a child's mind. I'm sorry. It's fucked up. You got a man dressing in a skirt, in a dress. You got a man being a fairy on Pinocchio. Come on now, that's a female's thing, not a male. Come on, man, what the hell is going on? I don't give a damn, it's getting your feelings hurt. It's got to be said. We're not condoning that, for real. Respectfully. That shit sad. I know y'all want a voice, but damn, you throwing it down our throat. Some of these transsexuals I talk to at my job, they're disgusted on that. They can live their life, but don't jam it down folks' throat to the heterosexual men and the heterosexual female. Some of us don't want to hear that. We're not downing you guys, man, but you can't jam that shit down our throat. This is what D-Truth is saying. I'm dead ass fucking serious. I don't give a damn if you like it or not. Fuck your feelings. They looking up y'all great, but look, they looking down at the real wolves, the real alpha male, the real alpha females, the regular men. nobody listen to us, but you jamming that shit down our throat. The real men are still here, and some of us don't condone that. We respect y'all what y'all doing, but come on, man. Y'all talk bad about us real men like dogs. Y'all fucking do. Don't tell a lie. Y'all do. But when we do the same thing to y'all fucking feelings like bitches. If you want to spread that same fucking energy, learn how to take it too. Then it's motherfucking serious. Because this stuff gotta be said. I don't got nothing against that. Let me tell you the truth. Back in John Cole, a gay guy taught me how to do my math work. Those some these I can't say it, yeah, people. Them jokers are smart. If you want to pass your classes and stuff like that, they will help you. Someone will help you. And I don't disrespect nothing. They hard who they are. You stay in your lane, I stay in my lane. But you got to learn what they're coming from and everything like that. But at the same time, man, you can't jam that stuff down your throat as an agenda. Some of these guys have been through the way they've been through. That's why. But I had to say that because, man, we men out here, man, still looking for real good women. And these women looking for real good men out there. I'm just saying, man. I'm just being honest. I had to let that out because that's been to my heart for the longest. And I want somebody to understand that, and I want the opinion on it. That's why D-True say, let's go in these rabbit holes. Let's go deep. Let's get that tea. He put that stuff in it. Because, bro, this stuff got to be said. What you think, Mama Wolf?
You said a lot. You said a lot. You're very passionate about everything you were talking about. But I mean, like you said, it's conversations that needed to be had. The one thing I would comment on is that you said, when we were talking about the skinny jeans and young men wearing skinny jeans, and you said, I think you said the older folks or some of the older men, they frowning upon it, or they don't like it. But a lot of them don't say anything, and that's the problem. You can be, I know a lot of older men are not, they don't like it. They frown upon it. They talk down on them, but they never. It's very rare for the older generation to kind of like take these young men and have a conversation. And a lot of it is, in my personal opinion, is fear. You know what I'm saying? The fear of not knowing, how they're gonna react, because some of the young men are hot-headed. They don't always a lot of them, say or do things that are, not you can get hurt. You can potentially get hurt. But somebody has to say something. You know what I'm saying? You keep saying, where are the men and the women? The men and the women gotta step up and kind of challenge some of these things, some of these people, even though that it may not go exactly the way you want it to go. You feel me? You gotta speak up. You if you see it, it's the way you say things, and not all the time it's going to come across the right way, and somebody still might get offended, but at least you kind of you said something to that person. You know what I'm saying? You never know. That person they may need to hear it. Just like when you're a kid in your house, and your mother, your grandmother, your auntie, they'll tell you things sometimes that you don't necessarily want to hear, and you ain't trying to hear it. And you may not get it at that point, but at some point, if some people can sit down and think about what was said to them, even though they wasn't trying to hear it at that time, but later on down the line, or maybe, maybe the next day they think about it and be like, you know what? They were right. But if the person never said anything, then you're not going to get any results from that, right? So that's the whole thing for me. When you were mentioning that, in my mind, I was like, well, when are some people going to step up and say things to people? When are the men going to, kind of take some of these young men and kind of, say something to them, not in a disrespectful way, but kind of talk to them and let them know,
Yeah,
what you doing.
I ain't gonna lie to you. When Blaine was talking about, about the, the eggs, man, like a transformer. I was talking to, like I said, I was talking to a transsexual, a transformer, and I wanted her opinion on it, and I told her that, and I'm like, it's no gang, no disrespect. I wanted to, to ask, like, what do you think about they throwing that crap into straight people who don't get down like that? And she told me it's wrong because some of them don't like that. I'm telling you, some of those, yes, the alphabet people, some of those people don't like that. Some of them are using that as an agenda. Some of them don't like that. I'm just being real with you.
No, that's an honest opinion. Most of them don't. I mean, right now social media is an echo chamber. You
Yeah,
only, it's very few people who agree with, what's being promoted, what's being pushed. And even from that community, there's a lot of people that don't agree with what's being pushed and how it's being pushed. But it's, you get into these echo chambers and you think everyone feels that way, but it's not necessarily so. It's not necessarily so. And like you said, you can talk to some of them and they don't agree, and it's just the echo chambers being, the powers that be know how to push agendas, with media, but
yeah,
not everybody feels that way.
yeah. That's all I was saying. Try to get to understand, because some of these alphabet guys, they've been abused as kids. You know, some of them did, but some of them just doing it just to be doing it, thinking, okay, whatever. But some of them had a bad past, and some of them just confused. But you know, hey, I'll let D2 talk about that. But I just had to throw that out there. And that was my opinion. D2, he goes on the rabbit holes and shit. He talk about that stuff real hard. He don't give a damn how you think. He remind me of one of my niggas back in Alabama. Fuck your feelings. That's why I said D Truth would not be going for politicians because he will piss a lot of people off. Because that's why I said I leave all that talk. What D Truth talk about, I leave that to him. But I'm gonna say it on my opinion. That's a real wolf, a real warrior, man. Because hey, man, they using that as a weapon to get back at other folks, man. Shoot, man. If you like it, I love it. God bless you. Between you and God, only the Lord can judge you, not me.
Right. Right. It's, the everybody, most people, the problem is that you don't want it taught to, your children. You know what I'm saying? That's the issues. But I get what you're saying. Is
Yeah. Hey, man. Hey. Bro. That's why that's why I'm telling you guys, all you parents, Mama Wolf, your mother, Silverback's a father, Black's a father, you know, Tony, Garrett, y'all fathers and mothers and fathers, y'all parents. I want to be a father so I can teach my kids, the way of life. I know we're gonna have some disagreements. That's what I'm trying to find. That's why I'm looking for that special, beautiful woman that will understand me. I can understand her. I'm this lone wolf wondering. Yeah, I have a lot of female friends. That's why I like to ask these type of questions. what kind of man y'all really looking for? All the money and the glamour, where's glitter is not gold. I'm looking for that real queen. I don't mind dating, having fun. I'm gonna continue doing that because part of me, I'm not ready yet. I'm just trying to relax and chill. Like Black said, I'm sowing my oats right now. I'm just trying to have fun right now. And at the end of the day, I want to leave my legacy. I want to leave my mark, Mama Wolf. I want to leave my mark. I will not die as an unknown person. I want to leave my damn mark. I want to leave my legacy. And when I go meet my loved ones again in heaven, I will be proud to say I done left something on this planet called Earth. That's why I do what I do. Talk to guys who, that's why I hang around with niggas in the hood and tell them like why, what's the issues are, and understand why they do what they do and why they go out there and, hustle and do their thing. Because some of them are not accepted in the political and the culture, in the culture world. Why you think they out there doing they, hustle? Because they're not accepted. Well, that's for them to go to. Let them in if they want to change. Give them a chance. If they fuck up, yes, kick them out. We ain't perfect. Regular people ain't perfect either.
Right. But do you think all of them really want a chance, or are they comfortable where they are?
Some of them comfortable where they are. Some of them I ain't gonna lie to you, some of them is dumb as hell. They want to live that life thinking that's just cool. But some of them want to get out. Why you think these young men and some of these young women going to sports like football, basketball to get out? That's their only way out. They go out there and play football, and then they get that money and turn around and help their families, and maybe turn around and help out the community. If some of the community will accept them back, because some of them will get mad and have a grudge with them. That's the only problem. Some of them trying to get away from that environment, and some of them want to turn around and help it come up, their community grow. So they want to be into that evil ass negative environment. They want their shit to grow. Look what Kwame Brown doing, from a homeless man and a basketball player. He turned around, he giving out. This man got the key to a city. Give back. I'm not just this guy with all this money looking down on folks. He's helping people who like him or not. He is doing it. I'm like, that's what some of these guys trying to get away from. They tired of living some of that hard life. They want to get out and be free.
I got a question for you.
Shoot.
So I get that a lot of these men want to get out and they want to get out of their circumstances. But like you said, a lot of them, they want to take their own route. Meaning, how can I preface this? I get kind of weary when Black men think the only way out is to be an entertainer or an athlete. Why don't these young men want to be a doctor, a lawyer, a nurse, an engineer? You know what I'm saying? It's every time when you hear they want to get out, they always take the route of entertainment. And I think that's the reason, in my opinion, where a lot of us go wrong. You want that flashy wealth. You don't want that academia wealth. And the same people that the athletic wealth, when they get their wealth and when they move away and they get in these big places, these communities, they're in communities with what? The people that are there, they're doctors, they're lawyers, they're attorneys. Why not try to do that? They're engineers. They make good money too.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Why not try to do something a profession. They always want to do, I'm an entertainer, I'm an entrepreneur, I'm a play ball. Not everybody's going to be successful in that. But you can get, you can make success and be successful as a professional too.
Mama Whoop, you got a great point, and I agree with everything you said. But that's why I tell these guys, like these so-called rappers now today, they're doing it for attention. I'm like, some of these rappers was rapping about that because they lived that life. They was noticed. Some of these rappers were rapping who trying to teach these guys to get education, get being a being a doctor. It's like they tell their stories about their lives. Like Tony Braxton singing about love and Boys to Men and Jodeci. They live that shit. They put their emotions and feelings to their songs. These guys just trying to get a bag. They want to escape. That's the easy way out. But what I'm trying to what I'm talking about the athletes, maybe they trying to do it for a right reason. And I tell these guys in the hood, I said, man, why don't y'all just go be a doctor? Yeah, I want y'all get education. Some of them guys don't. Some of them still can't read. I said, you go in and get your education, bro. And I know all the education shit that people study, all this shit are history books. It's not all true. It ain't. But at the same time, it elevates you to go for your goals. I'm
Right.
educated, you educated, but still go out there and get some out of yourself. And you can use the education and all that people, all that knowledge and turn around and help folks. Like, it is some asshole education people. They thinking that, oh, they educated, they think they better than you. Oh, I'm educated. Oh, I know all this. You better listen to me because I know what I'm talking about. No, the fuck you don't. That's what I'm saying. All the educated people using that just to get back at folks and looking down on folks. That's what I'm saying. Some of these guys who are not educated, who did not finish school, are smart. They got common sense. Some of these guys who built the massive cities like Mobile, Alabama, New York City, Los Angeles, California, Houston, Texas, Dallas, Texas, San Antonio, Texas, Atlanta, Georgia, Orlando, Florida, Pensacola. Those guys, some of these guys probably wasn't educated. They used their knowledge, their talent.
Right. And that's what I'm saying. And they don't necessarily have to be doctors and lawyers. I just made that as an example.
And another thing, the White House was built by black people.
Right.
So
That's a lost art. That's another lost art. A lot of men don't know how to build anything. You know what I'm saying? So when you said what you said, that just hit me because it's a cop out, in my opinion, because there's so many avenues. You can code, there's trading schools that you can learn how to work on planes. You can and make good money.
yes.
Decent money, but they always look for the easy route. I'm not saying all of them should be lawyers or, if you don't have that education or that acumen, I get it. But there's so many other avenues for men to make money, men and women to make good incomes.
Mm-hmm.
You just gotta want to do it, but a lot of them don't want to do it.
Exactly. And Mama Wolf, that's why I go to a church. It's called New Season Family Worship Center. They know who they are. They took me on their wing. They remind me of black, but they Christian, they preachers. They're not like black. Black is a little, he's not a saint. He always say he's not a saint. But I'm saying like them, they took me on their wing and they showed me how I go because I asked them tough questions. I said, y'all talking about tithes and offering. Was it for to help folks out, or is it building y'all up like to get these new cars and these new houses? Are y'all trying to help folks save? Are y'all trying to save souls and help out the church? I know you want to pay the light bill and the stuff for the church. I get that. I feel you on that. That's why I ask these tough questions. Are y'all really about what y'all say? Because that's why I gravitated to those guys. Because they helped me out when I had low finance, and they say, they helped me out. I owe everything to them. Yes, I go to church. I'm a spiritual being, and I'm still gonna do my thing because they did help me out.
Absolutely. And that's what that's a good church. If they're there, they are supposed to be there to, help you, not just, spiritually, but if you have a need, technically that's what the church is there for as well, to help
Yeah.
with need.
And yeah, I talked to my pastor. He don't like my cussing. He don't. I know he don't. That's not his code. He's a man of God. I respect him for that. And the reason I'm doing it in front of him, I want him to know the real me, who I am outside of church. I've said, hey, real, I want you to know about me. I want you to know who I am, what I'm going through. I tell him my problems. And I'm just being real. We have dinners. We have dinners. We have dinner. We having conversations like that. If I have an issue, I go to him for advice in a spiritual mind frame. If I have some problems, like black the same way. If in the streetwise and on here, if I have I have an opinion that I need to know, some advice, I go to black for advice. It's nothing wrong having those type of mentors. In the spiritual realm, in the spiritual context, I go to my pastor. In the real life, I talk to black or I talk to anybody else for advice. And that's what made me who I am today. It's a balance. I'm a good person. I like to date bad women. Like bad, bad. I ain't mean like bad, like do crazy. I like, women from the hood. Women like, yeah, those type of women. Because I want to understand. I want to just let me understand. And we can have these type of conversations. Like, why? Talk to me. And I give you my advice. That's why some of them are so angry, because nobody sit down and talk to them. And they thinking all men are like they exes. The men too. That's what I'm saying. Where are the real women? Where are the real men? Where are the real women? Where are the real men? That's all.
I think they exist. I just really feel that people are so caught up in not wanting to offend, that we don't have conversations. We don't have genuine conversations anymore.
We don't talk. We can't agree or disagree. Like we say something, they get in their feelings, they argue. That's how fights and stuff occur. That's why murders occur, because they didn't like an opinion, like what somebody said. They get in their feelings and they go to that route to pull out a piece or pull out another weapon. They don't got no thick skin like us. And I'm like, that's why I say this generation is weak, because they need to learn how to talk like civilized adults. That's like I said to bro. Let's be men about it, or females. Let's be women about it. Let's talk. What's your problem? Like you got something against me? I approach the guy. I said, bro, we got a problem. What's your problem with me? What I do to you? And you'll walk off like, man, fuck you, blah blah blah. See, you in your feelings. I'm trying to talk to you. What's the issue, nigga? And like I said, bro, you want to throw down? Let's throw it down. Or you want to talk to me? That's me. That's my approach. You got something against me because I don't try to piss nobody off. I'm cool with people. I'm like, I talk to you. I don't have to be your friend. There's no wrong having a conversation, a respectful conversation with a stranger at times to get your point. If you don't like what I'm saying, bro, hey.
Right.
Don't get in your damn feelings, bro. Like I'm saying. I'm talking about politicians. They in their damn feelings too, They in their feelings.
Yeah, everybody in their own echo chamber, and that's the problem.
It's no business no more. Everybody in their feelings. Back in the day when we were growing up, it was a business move. It's all about business. This ain't business. It's emotions and feelings. Even the president in his feelings. Even the Senate in their feelings. This war between Ukraine and Russia, feelings. That's how they make their money. War make money. War can be a business, not emotion. War can be a business. So hey, let's go if you want to go down the road. The gangs, the mafia, the mob, the yakuza, the cartels, business. You don't see those guys out there throwing up gang signs and they talking shit. They in the shadows, they quiet. They doing things in the shadows. Those are true gangsters and business people. We don't know what they're doing, and it's none of our business to know. These guys, these young punks out here throwing gang signs and blood crip, whatever, all that bullshit. Real men, real gangsters are silent. They're quiet. You might see one walking down the street, you never know. Just saying. And they go up there and report it to their bosses about it. So that's what I'm telling these guys on YouTube. Be careful who you fuck with on YouTube. Black been trying to warn y'all for years. People. There you go, Eve.
I feel you. But you have to I'm gonna go back to what you just said about their youth today are weak. The youth today are weak because the parents or the lack thereof is not there. You know what I'm saying? It's not nobody's teaching anymore. Nobody's holding people accountable, holding your children accountable, they're raising themselves. And just like you said, with regards to organized, as you say, organized criminals, organized crime, they're strong because they're taught. They have been, they have been guided. They have been given the game plan. They have been given the tools. It all stems, any type of successful person or successful organization has codes, has rules, has governing, has mentorship. That's just the way it is. If you go alone, if you go your own way, 9 times out of 10, some may be successful. Yes, there are some outliers out there that can do it. But most of the time, if you go your own route, you take your own, you go your own way, you're not going to be successful. So the weakness comes from, no structure, no guidance, no mentorship, no governing, no parenting. It's all the same, whether it be in your children, raising your children, or any organization. Any organization has a governance, has a code, it has a plan, a goal. You teach it, you instill it, you breathe it, you create that culture. So the lack thereof of that's why we have all these, chaotic, you have these young people that are chaotic. They have no structure. They have no guidance. They have no governance. There is, they're running amok.
Okay. Silverback, you want to chime in on this conversation, big bro?
Hey, y'all, I'm been in a few corners or whatever. Reason I had to step out of the chat and step out of the panel. I'm on the road, but I'm headed back to the house. But yeah, the reason why, you ask B Rob, and he is right. The reason why that folks have you ask why there aren't any alphas. There's not the leaders. You know what I mean? And the reason why things are the way they are. I think the reason why a lot of men and women do not want to reach out is because of several reasons. To reach out to help folks and mentor folks, several reasons. Number one is out of fear, not out of fear of of their life or anything like that. It's more so out of fear of not being accepted, not their message not being accepted. You know what I mean? And it's this it's the mentality of speaking to someone and you having good intentions to help someone, and it's not being listened to. It's not being perceived. It's not being perceived as being helpful information. And number two, I think it's that way because a lot of people who, a lot of mentors, and there's a lot of folks out there that mean well and want to help our generation and our next generation. I think it's because their message is it's going to be perceived as being outdated. It's not popular. You know what I mean? So again, people are going to, you know, think that it's not going to be listened to because of that. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, you have to start at home first. I've always said that, and we've always said that. You know, we've always said that, you know, especially on D Truth's channel, it starts at home first, teaching our children, teaching our own uh, family, and then branching out. You see what I'm saying? Teaching our men, like you were saying, B Rob, teaching our men how to talk like men, how to have conversations, and not be afraid to speak out, not be afraid to, if you got a problem with someone, let's talk like gentlemen, let's talk like men. You know, same thing with our ladies. You know, so it starts at home first, but then again, you know, I commend you, B Rob, for having the type of mentality to where it's like you want to continue to learn. You know what I mean? I don't, you know, I by all means I don't have all the answers. You know what I'm saying? Um, I don't think anybody has all the answers, but you know, I've been where you've been at, B Rob, and a lot of young people, you know, I you know, I can relate to them, and I can tell you the path to go and the path that I've been on, and it didn't work. And if you're going down the same path that I went on and it didn't work, I can tell you it's not going to work. And I can tell you why it's not going to work. So I wish a lot of young men had your mentality. You know what I mean? Uh, just to listen.
Silverback, my path, my long shadow path, bro, was not easy, bro. You have to go inside your spirit and your soul and find who you really are. Find it. Some because I ain't gonna lie to you, I was like those young punks, bro. I was scared to talk because I'm afraid of backlash at the time when I was growing up. I was afraid how they gonna react to what I gonna say. But now, as I done got to where I'm at today and got my mind right and I'm more mature now, I don't give a dang what they say. But it's the truth because it needs to be said because maybe maybe somewhere out there, some people probably agreeing what I'm saying. And maybe some of them probably disagree with what I'm saying. But I know some of people out there agreeing with what I'm saying. And they know deep down in their heart and their soul, I'm right. Because they just afraid to say it because they don't want the backlash to come back after them. And we got to start talking. If we don't talk, nothing will get done. It
Absolutely.
won't.
You know, I totally agree. Um, I think sometimes we get so wrapped up in who's not listening to us and instead on focusing on the folks that are listening to us. You know what I mean? And the people that don't want to listen to the good message, the young people that don't want to listen to the older folks alike, the folks that don't want to listen to it, that's no skin off our nose. You know what I mean?
Mm,
So you just have to move on and just
exactly.
focus on the folks that want to listen. You know what I mean? Because we can't save the whole world, but that one person, if we make a difference in that one person, then that's makes all the difference in the world. Because that one person got got a hold of what's what is meaningful in life, and they're going to make a difference in someone else's life. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
We can't really focus on the folks that don't listen. Got to move on to the people that want to listen. And you know, if we have a voice and we have an influence, we got to continue to be there for those that are going to listen and are
Yes.
going to have want to make a difference in their own personal life and their families and so forth and so on. You know what I mean?
Yes. Yes. Hey, salute to Shawanda Williams. God bless you. Welcome to the Lair of the Lone Wolf. Thank you for showing up. Thank you. God bless you, sweetheart. How's your day? And how's your Christmas? But yeah, back to you, Silverback, man. It just hey, like I said, man, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Being a lone wolf was great. The reason I'm saying it's being great, you got time to know yourself, what's your surroundings, what kind of man you are. You know, you can meditate. I meditated like I think, man, before I act. I make a couple of mistakes. Oh man, we human, but I know how to, I listen to folks when people talking all this big bad crap. I'm sitting back. That's what I said. Some of them, I'm just sitting back and just looking. And then, oh and behold, they don't got nothing what they say they got. And I'm like, I'm shaking my head. I'm gonna go a little, R-rated. I love pussy. I love pussy too much. I love women. But at the same time, I'm gonna respect you as a woman, not just a piece of meat. We'll sit down, we have conversations, and at the end of the day, after the end of the day, we all maybe exchange phone numbers or whatnot, and we go. You know, I want, I see you as a woman, not just an ass and titties, man. I want to see what's your goal, what you like to do. Are you a doctor, or you are a nurse, or some fit women? I like some strong women too. You know, I like a little muscular muscles in some women. I sure do. Shoot, man. I just want to know what y'all, what's y'all goals in life, not just being goddamn miserable, waking up, feeling miserable, want to spread hate because you miserable. Man, hell no, man. Get up and change your life. We grown, man. Like I say, man, I'm a grown ass man. And Silverback, you're a grown ass man. And Mama Wolf, you're a grown ass woman. You don't got time for that folk shit, man. We got grown folk things to do. We trying to keep on building. Y'all go, the people who be miserable and just want to hate people and just want to start mess. Y'all life is so freaking miserable, bro. It ain't funny, man. We got other things. We got goals to reach, and things to do. So that's why I had to, man. I had to, I wanted to do this. I came on live, to celebrate, hey everybody, how y'all doing? And it got to me and it changed up like how D2 be doing it. And it changed up to those common topics because stuff like that need to be said. It just came to me. My spirit just like said, hey, just twisted, just let it out. Because things gotta be said. Because we need more people. Whoever watching me, probably video chat, whatever, shadow watching, replay back what I said. I don't care. Because man, stuff like this gotta be said. I help out people that can't fight, man, because I have to fight for beat up people for my guys who can't fight. Good people. I have to defend. I ain't say I won every fight, but I stand my ground. As a child, I was a scared guy growing up at times, but as I got older and get into that scorpion mode, want revenge, I let everyone have it who the fuck they did to me. I got every last one of them for what they did to me. I was tortured. I was almost like, oh boy, you getting your feelings and you want to go get it, but and I said, you know what? I'm gonna get them at the right time, and I did it. I beat the hell out of every one of those people who picked on me. Really did, and I got noticed for it. But I ain't want the notice. I don't want that type of attention. I hated it. I went back to the shadows. They know I'm a strong dude. They know not to fuck with me no more. I took down people big as you, Silverback. I choked the nigga. I almost killed the person. I didn't want to do it, man. It's just like, man, leave me alone. You don't know me. It's just the fact is people walk around talking because they're not, I guess, look intimidating, look so deceiving. That's why I love being a semi-male. Because you never know what a guy is thinking, what they've been through in life.
I feel you, but tell me this, because I'm listening to you. So I'm my conversations is based off me just listening to you talking. When you said that you went back and you dealt with all those people that harmed you, how, did that make you feel any better after that?
It felt like it made me stand up and make me feel like I'm more of a man. Like I can stand my ground because I don't want to be the guy to hide behind people to fight my battles. It made me be a better man. My grandma was tough. If they hit you, hit them back. But while I tried to go to the root, I used to, go to school and we used to read the Bible. I read my scriptures before I go to work, go to school and everything like that. And I got to the point, I'm praying and let the guys don't bother me. But, and sometimes, man, there comes a time that a nigga had enough of that bullshit. And I'm going to take matters in my own hands. I went out there. I went to the teachers. I went to the principals. They ain't do a motherfucking thing. And you know what? Some of those teachers and principals know them, like those guys, cool with their parents. And I'm like, okay, you ain't gonna let this happen. Okay, fuck it. I'm finna fuck these niggas up. And then see, like CM Punk says, now do I have your attention? Do I have your attention now? Now you're trying to write me up, take me till I turn to school, trying to suspend me. But those same ass motherfuckers who are bothering me, y'all didn't do a damn thing. Y'all think that shit was funny. But I fucked your friends up. You didn't like that, did you? You thought I was just this weak motherfucker. No, you let out a wolf who's been pissed for freaking 5 years. And y'all ready to the right time to do it. A couple of friends taught me how to fight. They know who they are. I still talk to them. Taught me how to fight. One dude taught me how to fight. Another guy out there, he stays in Colorado. He told me to be relentless. He made me become a nightmare. At points, when I went too far, I caught myself and I said, damn, I went too far. But it's a time and a place, man. Enough is enough. Stop taking bullshit. Like Malcolm X, fight back. So I fought back. I fought back because, man, I had enough. You can talk to everybody, tell these guys to stop. They ain't gonna do it. They gonna keep coming. So I put matters in my own hands.
Would you recommend that for anybody else, or do you think there could be a better way to handle it?
I'm gonna tell you like this here. If a bully fuck with you, stand up, hit him in the mouth. But if the bully keep coming on, they keep coming back at you, trying to prove a point because they mad because they got the ass whooped. Yeah, go out there and tell a teacher or a principal or a security guard or a cop, whoever they're securing. Talk to them. Talk to their parents. I ain't saying that, but it comes to a place that they want. These bullies will like do things when nobody looking. Let it loose. Let your hands fly. And here's the one thing, Mama Wolf. Some of these pussy ass niggas want to go out there and go pick up a gun and try to kill you because they don't like their reputation. They feel embarrassed. They try to keep their reputation. That's why I said this generation is weak. Back to the generation is being weak. I'm a blade guy. I like to cut shit. I don't like to shoot. Go ahead, Mama Wolf. I'm sorry.
No, you're okay. That's why I was trying to get to. Sometimes it can end up. For you, it turned out okay, right? But sometimes when you become that lone wolf and you take matters into your own hands, sometimes it can turn a little bit more, deadly.
Yeah, I know. That's why I don't like to be push. Like that's why I'm like I don't want to do the roaster because I don't know what I'm capable of. Like my little brother, me and him have these type of conversations. The one stay with me, my little cousin, my little brother. We had these conversations. I don't know what I'm capable of. I can be deadly. I don't know. I know me. I know what I can do. And sometimes you do stuff you never done before. That's why I tell these guys in the street that think they're hard trying to pick on me because I'm 5'6" or 5'7", weigh 165 pounds. But I do got some guns. I got muscles on me. And I can lift a lot of shit. And I'm not saying it to beat my own chest. I don't look it. I don't walk around like that. Sometimes I have a cold demeanor. It's not me being mean. It's just like I'm always looking around. Always observing. You always gotta look both ways. You gotta watch your surroundings. Because these some fools out there. And that's why I'm like, man, that's why these people like, why you don't want to fight? I'm like, man, you don't want to fight. Because if I whoop your ass or whatever, you want to get pussified to pull out a gun and you want to put, and you want to shoot. That's why I said guns are beneath me. Black talking about, man, he'll put a hot, he'll say if somebody come to his door or pass his mailbox, he'll put a hot lead on you. He defended his house. That part right there what Black talked about, he had the right to defend his house. That's self-defense. But you want to go outside your limit and you want after somebody and put some hot lid on somebody, bro, you a fool, man. What happened to take fists? What happened to the fists? What happened to the knuckles? I'm an old school guy. Let's go into a beat. Go to a ring. Go between. Let's surround the cars with the lights on, and just throw down and see who's the better man. We all at the end of the day, we all going home bruised up, but we still alive. Mama Wolf, we still alive. We're not dead.
Right. That's a different generation, though.
I know, though, and that's why my homeboys keep telling me, man. Hey, bro. Hey, it sounds like Black. It sounds good. But in real life, I get it. That's why I'm saying it's weak. There's nothing wrong with carrying a gun for protection and stuff, but don't walk around because you're a badass because you got that piece in your pocket. Because to me, a blade is more worse than a gun. You get shot in the dome, you won't feel it. When you get sliced up, you gonna feel it. I know that sounds kind of harsh, and I love blades, man. It's not just because of the weapon. I like the artwork. My favorite weapons are katanas, samurai swords, katana blades.
Right.
They're beautiful because I like the art. I love katana swords. That's why I told Kamish, give me a katana blade. Next time I do an avatar or another project, it's gonna be me holding a sword, a katana.
So
I'm a blade guy.
I'm a try to change the tone of our conversation. Do you collect them or do you just admire them?
Hold on, I'm finna cam up. Let me show you one. Give me a minute.
Okay. Salute to you, Ms.
Give me a
Jasmine.
minute.
Okay.
See this?
Mm-hmm. So you are a collector.
Yeah.
Okay. I like it. I like
Hold on,
it.
let me go. Hold on.
You got.
You still see it?
Yep. I see it. I see your weights too. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. So you are a collector.
Mm-hmm. I want you to hear it. Hold on. Yeah, I have two of them. My homeboy gave me that after he lost his mother. I actually wanted it because I like these right here, and I have another one. This one I bought from Mobile. There's another katana.
Oh, that's another katana.
Yeah.
What's the wrapping? Is that blue? Blue and
Yeah,
black?
that's blue. That's blue. It's blue.
Okay, I like that.
Can you see it? There you
Yeah,
go.
I can see it better now.
Hold on. Man, this is why I wish I had something I could hold. But
You got tripod.
see?
Nice. Okay.
Mhm. So yeah. These right here. These are my soul. This hey.
Do you sharpen them regularly or no?
No, I don't. I need to though. It's kind of rusty a little bit, but I bought this from the flea market in Mobile, Alabama. If anybody in Mobile know about the flea market, they know it. They sell these type. They sell everything. They was just like the cheap version of the mall, and they have good deals and prices. And some of they got some main name brand shit. So anybody that goes to Mobile, Alabama, go to the flea market. Best place to go. The problem is they just only open on weekends, and they are open to in the morning. They close at 5. I think tomorrow, like Sunday, they close probably a little earlier. So yeah,
So you real deal with it.
I've been loving these. I've been loving these all my life. I grew up. So that's why everybody's saying like, B-Rob or Twister, why you don't like guns? They're like, man, guns, man. You like, hey, long distance. I'm like, man, I love blades, man. I'm like, we have debates. I'm like, shoot, man, we have crazy debates about it. I just like blades, man. I just like swords.
Everybody got their thing.
Yeah, I'm not a gun guy. I just don't like guns. Maybe you should call me Batman. I just don't like guns. I don't even trust myself with a gun.
You speak a lot about did you watch a lot of anime or Naruto and all that stuff?
Yep.
Okay.
I do that. Before that, I still like the blades. Yeah, Naruto. You want to talk about that too? I go on that too. I watch Naruto. I watch Bleach. Uh,
My son watches Naruto.
Dragon Ball Z. Yeah, I'll watch that.
Yeah,
I'm a big fan of that. My favorite characters are Trunks and Vegeta. Goku cool, but I always want Vegeta always get that W. He need a massive W. He need to beat a boss. He need to beat a prime villain. He can get all those powers and never beat the main villain. I'm like, I want him to get a W for once instead of Goku. But yeah, I talk about that. What else I like? Like I said, like on my intro, my favorite Street Fighter character is Akuma. He's a dark warrior, but he got a code. He fight people that can challenge him. He's trying to find somebody who's stronger. He's like a Ronin, a Ronin. You know how the Ronins they looking for battles and stuff, looking for a challenge.
Mm-hmm.
Akuma is a guy who's looking for a fight. And his story is he killed his master to take it's just like two lions fighting, man. The younger lion defeated the older lion, basically like his
Mm-hmm.
master. He killed him. Everybody think it's bad, but at the same time, his master was proud of him for surpassing him. He shook his hand, and Akuma took his player beads and put them around his neck, and he started training. He's like this wolf. He climbed the hill. He got to the top, but he's still climbing the hill. He's getting better and better and better. He trains every day, and he go by a code. He fights when he's challenged, and he's looking for strong opponents. And that's why I like these neutral cats like Akuma, Scorpion, Venom. They kind of like they ain't really villains. They are anti-heroes. Like in Tekken, like if y'all Tekken fans, my favorite characters are Brian Fury, Cass. People call him Kazuya Mishima, but I call him Cass because I like the name better. Jin Kazama, I like those characters. Mortal Kombat, Scorpion. He's a neutral guy. treachery guy. Yeah, I can talk about all that.
He said I can talk about all that. Yeah,
Yeah, like I said, that's what all my content gonna be about. Anime, football, and this right here we talked about Mama Wolf. I can go on. I can gravitate everybody around me, and that's my goal. That's why I'm thinking Black and D True. I can get these guys to come who want to talk about that type of stuff. But I know some people over here don't like to hear me talk about anime a lot. That's why it's a level. Like 1 minute I'm talking about what's going on around the real world. 1 minute I'm talking about football. 1 minute I'm talking about anime. Or 1 minute I'm talking about video games. And it's just me. This is a preview of what I might be I'm start doing.
right.
Yeah.
That's
You like anime. You see, you like anime. We could talk about that. You know?
my son likes it, so I know something about it because of my son. But I used to play Street Fighter. I used to play Mortal Kombat. So
Yeah.
that
I grew up with it.
Street Fighter and the original Mortal Kombat. So
Yeah, like Street Fighter, my favorite characters, man, Ryu and Akuma. So
I like Ryu, and I like believe it or not, I like fighting with Blanca and E Honda.
oh, Blanca, man, that was my first character I picked. I love Blanca. I always like to pick these weird kind of guys, and in Mortal Kombat, my little brother, he always picked these weird guys, man. Like he picked Baraka. Man, shout out, hey, man, Baraka's, hey, he's a fan favorite too, but he picked Baraka just to get on my nerves. And I just laugh at it. Oh, he's picking that ugly mug, but that motherfucker's a badass too. And
Right.
Tekken, he picked Yoshimitsu because he's a weird guy. He's the Indian style, like he jacking off with his sword. So I think, all right, he do that shit. Like I said, it's a child, so I can be a big kid at times. And yeah, that's what we do, man. That's why I like, man, it's just life. You know, it lets you get away from the bullshit going out here in the real world. You know,
Right.
yeah. So yeah,
And to have those different, I think that's a good idea to have those different layers of you on here, you know, because you're going to attract different crowds for different things.
yeah. That's why I'm slowly doing that because I'm basically mysterious. I don't like to open up, but I'm so loose right now, man. That's why I'm letting people know about me a little bit, man. I ain't really talk everything about me. Part of me still a mysterious part because you know some of the stuff I hold on to myself. Like like I said, I might tell you stuff about me in the back end. I'm not trying to put this on live.
And you shouldn't. Not everything
Yeah.
is for social
Yeah,
media.
this is only for the stuff I want to tell you about. The real Twister is in the back end. Wolfpack counselor only.
I feel you.
Yeah,
You should.
yeah, cause yeah, because I want you to know I'm a real one. I'm a real one. And, you know, this is no Joe shit and giggles. I live the lone wolf life. This is no gimmick. I am the lone wolf of Alabama. Like it was hard for me to trust people. I'm cool with people. I shake your hand, we talk, and then I'm gone. You know, because like y'all, man, it made me want to like just could sit down and drink a beer, drink a margarita, a martini with you guys and tell jokes and shit. That's what I want to do. Go to, let's just say we all go to Florida and we all go to the beach or somewhere and just relax, man, and just talk. Enjoy life, what God created, man. And we all go get, be a big family and go out to dinner and just be a family and just do things like that. That's what along with, that's what I've been searching for. I'm trying to find I'm finding real people. I'm trying to find the real. I want to find the real people who's about their shit, about life, about trying to make a difference. That what I've been searching for a long time, man. I found 20 East. That clip what Kamish talked about, I don't think I'm supposed to say that, was basically true. I love being by myself. I love being in solitude. But when I met Black, he showed me. He welcomed me into the Wolfpack. I got ranked to be a council member, a Wolfpack council. I got to the ranks. I earned my way to the top. It wasn't easy. Black took me to his goddamn military. D True took me to the military. I went to boot camp. So, hey, I earned it. And they gave me my stripes. So I like that challenge, man. I like that motivation. I like that tough love, man, that Black and D2 gave me. It ain't go easy on me. Hell no. Both of them assholes. They can be mean as hell. But I needed that to toughen myself up, toughen my skin up. You know, I needed that to make me more stronger. So that's why I thank them, man. Like I said, they remind me of my families, my real life family. Those some real alphas out there. Him and D True. Those guys are still around, and I'm happy to see that. I'm still learning. No matter how old you get, I'm always trying to learn new things. That's the beauty of it. I'm not gonna try to stop because I reached to the top. Yes. And then what's next? What's next? Keep going. Just try to be better. Like to the character Akuma. Strive to get better. Get more techniques down pat. Strive to be better. It's a code, man. I only fight you if you challenge me or test my skills to see how I'm better. Me and Black go toe to toe on debates about the football. I like to challenge the alpha in those type of friendly debates. D True, challenging him. He don't want to admit it. Sometimes I beat him in some of those debates. I'm just saying. I'm not trying to be cocky with it, but I like to challenge tougher opponents. That's me. Me and Big Dog, we have these table debates. I like to go toe to toe with him. I like to challenge myself, and that's how they respect me. I don't go down easy. That's what wolves are. That's what the name of being a wolf. A wolf got stamina, endurance. They hunt, they prey for days. So that's just me. I want to see how good I can be. I'm using my power. I got power and I'm trying to let it out.
I see you. I see you.
I think I open too much about myself.
No, I mean you want people to get to know you. So I mean, and when you started your channel, that's kind of the way you start your channel. You trying to get people to get to know you, what you like, what you dislike, and have the people who rock with you gravitate towards you and support you.
Yeah.
It is. That's what you do.
And let me tell you like this, Mama Wolf. That's why mostly I'm kind of shy of coming out of the shadows because, like real wolves, they are shy to come out because they don't know what they might get into. That's why I always lurk in the shadows, even though I'm a good-hearted man and I like, I look, I give people advice and I get good advice and I listen to my mentors and stuff. They teach me how to live and give me advice. And I teach young kids and anybody for my advice and knowledge. I'm still lurking in the shadows because some of these people, some of them don't want to listen. They thinking because they got these nice fancy cars and all this money, they think they made it. No, that's just the beginning. The problem is how you keep it. You can get a nice car, but you still got to pay the damn bills. Can you keep the damn car? Can you keep the damn house? Can you keep the job? All of that. Salute to you, Miss Jasmine, you sexy thing. Salute to you, Keon28. God bless y'all. God bless y'all. God bless y'all.
Okay, you got in the chat.
Hmm?
I didn't want to interrupt you, but I'm gonna have to drop down because I got an appointment in 2 hours.
Okay, okay.
So I wanted to always come and support, always come and congratulate you. You doing a good thing, a great thing. I like your content and keep showing, you showing the different sides of you. And that's not a bad thing.
It's not easy to do. it's not easy for me to do this. This is why I tell females I date, I just like what do you want? What are you looking for? And like, cause I can be real with you, be real with me. And I don't want to open up about my past. I don't want to open up. I just want to, hey, you know what? Like me now, I'm working, I'm busting my ass day in and day out. I'm trying to build to be better and better and better. If you really want to know me and not just to go out there and throw the shit back in my face and be real with me, I will open up. That's why I keep saying I'm one of the last of my kind. We are the last of our kind, basically. That's why we're trying to bring that back and show that old school still alive and well. And we're gonna bring that back.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Exactly.
I just want you to keep doing what you're doing,
I will.
and you will see the growth. And definitely, I want to see more of the anime stuff. The ideas that you were talking about, I think is going to be really good for your channel.
That's why I'm trying to talk to Black and the commission about all of that. That's why I'm talking. I want to talk to them about that in the back end about all of that. And I'm very creative. I'm very creative. I am an artist myself. And one day when I go live again, I'm gonna show some of my artwork I did when I was about five, about 9, 16, 17. I have this old blue folder I had since I was probably about 15 or 16 years old. And I know how to draw. I just stopped because of life. Life gets to you, and you quit doing what you do. I used to play video games every day, all the time. I slowed down. Life.
Yep.
Yes, Keon, I game, but I don't do it. I ain't played my game in probably about 2 or 3 months, man. I work a lot. I work, bro.
Salute to you, Keon and Miss Jasmine. But I'm gonna drop down and
Okay.
have a great live. And I'm always gonna support you. Just keep doing what you're doing, and
Yeah,
you have a wonderful rest of your day.
you too. Thank you, big sis. Love you, big sis. God bless you, Mama Wolf. Thank you.
You God bless you too.
Thank you for being my sister.
Oh, for sure. It's an honor.
All
It's an
right.
honor.
Thank you. God bless. Well, I told y'all a little bit about myself, what I do outside of YouTube. Man, it just life, man. It's kind of made me shy a little bit because opening up because I want to know who I'm talking to, who I'm, because that's why I'm always in the shadows. You don't really like to open up because you got assholes out here trying to use that shit against you. But, but hey, man, this is me. I ain't trying to pretend like I'm something I'm not, and I'm slowly putting off my mask and let you know who I really am. But I'm still gonna be, I'm like what y'all see on YouTube. This is me outside of YouTube in real life. Down there kind of guy, relax, drink a little bit. I work a lot, but I want to get out and do things, man. Mean people like Silverback, Eve, Big Dog, D True, Black, together. All them. Yes, it's real, man. All this I'm saying is real. Fuck entertainment. Hey, man, like I got my cash out below the thing. I'm not bitching about people ain't paying me or donating. I want to earn that cash. I want to earn everything. I want to earn everything. I don't want shit handed to me and then that's it. I want to earn the cash outs. I want to earn the donations. I want to earn all of that. So I'm not complaining and whining about people not paying me. It will come in due time. It will come in due time. Yeah. Thank y'all. I'm going to end this live, man. I've been here long than I supposed to be. It is 1:44 in my end. I don't know what time it is over there in y'all end, but it's 1:44 over here in Hattiesburg, Mississippi. And it's a beautiful day. And I'm going to leave this live and go out and see what's up. Just as I'm just like to ride around. I don't like to stop at places. I just like to ride around and see what's going on. May see a couple of friends, maybe a couple of homegirls, see what's up and see how everybody doing. Let everybody know I'm doing well. Man, thank y'all so much for coming. Shout out to the Alpha King Black. Shout out to Big Dog who came on the panel. Shout out to Big Bro D True, Silverback. Thank y'all for coming and talking with the Lone Wolf. Hey, Anticon, if I said it pronounced it right, thank you for coming. Yeah. Man, I ain't worrying about these fools. Hey, I am the white wolf after all. I bring the light. Yes, my element is wind. I like to disappear in the wind. So that's my element. The next time I, do some more commission artwork, whatever, I want to have me, with the tornado, inside of a tornado. Oh, they will be blocked. Zero tolerance. I don't want that fuck shit in my damn channel, man. No. Hey, I'm a wolf. I'm real hunt. So they ain't gonna have no energy. Thank y'all so much. Thank y'all so much. Y'all made me open up a little bit. I rarely do that to some people I don't know. But like my late pastor would say, y'all got a treat. And some of y'all who missed it, y'all missed the treat. Because I rarely open up. But what me and Mama Wolf were talking about, I'm going to be talking about a little anime. I'm going to be talking about a little gaming. Chase and Thug, they're gamers. So one day I'm getting back in and talk to those brothers. And we could probably have maybe a chat on my live and we'll be talking about games and shit. I'm down with that. I'm really down with that. So thank y'all for coming. And I'm finna to retreat back to the shadows, man, and do my thing. And thank y'all so much. Thank y'all so much. Thank y'all so much. I love y'all. Thank y'all for everything. Miss Jasmine, thank y'all for coming, sweetheart. Thank y'all for coming. Thank y'all for making my dreams come true. Thank y'all for supporting the Lone Wolf and letting me learn something. Y'all think I'm teaching y'all something. Y'all teaching me something. Y'all teaching me something. And all the stuff I'm saying, I'm actually telling myself that. Thank y'all so much. I'm going to retreat back to the shadows. Lone Wolf out.